That didn't work out. Okay. Hello? Hello? ちょっと待って。Wait, I was gonna take a toilet break. Ah! I was gonna take a toilet break. Hold on! Ah,もう無理! I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry. I was like, huh, maybe I can't, maybe I don't need to. And then suddenly the moment I open, like, I press start, it just goes like, oh yes. Sure, you must go to the toilet. Sure. Go to the toilet or else you're fucked. 改めて、Hello, hello him. Sorry. Okay. Hello T. Hello Tactical Drip. Hello Nina-san. Hello 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Hello 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. あと Tactical Drip 02. Thank you. Hello. I woke up horribly. I had a very bad dream. I had a very bad dream, so I almost forgot to prepare. Also, you know, the free waiting room fucking video just started working today. It was supposed to work yesterday, but it didn't work. It was so bad. Did you dream of the world? Yeah, technically, yeah. And I was not a part of it, so I'm angry. No one invited me to the world. Oh my god. It was very horrible dream. I don't remember the details, it's just a dream. Sometimes I get really weird dreams. But anyway, fortunately, since I almost forgot to prepare actually, I have my drink. So, I'm gonna have my first pour. Should I... Yo shut. I'm cutting off caffeine for a bit. Just for a bit. Just cutting off caffeine for a little bit. It's hot water, sir. It's hot water, sir. Also, we're not gonna do some weird master and maid roleplay here. Fuck you. I'm just for the occasion for the VN. Yes, for the VN, yes. Coffee or tea? Latte. It's just milk. Milk and pistachio. You know that kind of like... It's a coffee stick today. Well, latte stick. It's no... I can't read this. �𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 pistachio. White chocolate latte. 目を凝らせば小さな発見。ピスタチオの風味は過量によるものです。問い合 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒂𝒎株式会社お客様相談室 Oh wait, that's a phone number. Wait, that's just that's a customer service. What am I reading that out loud? Zero caffeine actually. I should have grabbed caffeine. Oh no. No, ご主人様. No, not today. It's so good. Stop calling me a VTuber. I'm not a VTuber. What the fuck? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not a VTuber. ASMR customer service. How do you do customer service? I like, hello sir, hello ma'am, what's your problem? Are you okay, ma'am? You found a problem in our product? Just don't buy it then, idiot. I was gonna say something bad, but to be fair, I am one. ASMR cutting hair. Funny enough, I have scissors. I might need to grease this up. I was using this to cut 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆 from my wrist. If I'm gonna do a Minecraft Let's Play video, should it be modded? I don't know if I can stream it too, considering how much you know. Okay, I'm gonna cut your ear off. It will take a while. Alright, there you go. Oh wait, shit. I think I cut your hair a little bit. I was supposed to cut your ear off. Let me straighten that out. It's so tiring! I had to use two hands because I'm not gonna sacrifice my wrist like that. Fuck you. Okay, do you want your nose trimmed as well? Oh yeah, I should pretend I'm eating gum. Can you count from 10 to 1? Why did why? Okay. 10. Nine. 8. 7. go. Is that good enough? Is that good? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What is this about? What is this about? What is stream about, bro? Yeah, God, I'm going insane. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, bro. Yahoo! Yucky! Yahoo! Thank you! Thank you, Ryan Speedwag. Okay, so speaking of reading, we're gonna read Fate. Oh god, I am so nervous of reading because I can't read. I'm illiterate, genuinely illiterate. So we're gonna read The House in Fata Morgana, suggested by someone. And I was intimidated into playing this. They want to kill me if I don't. So. Oh yeah. I do suggest like, I do believe that my friend said that it's good. So yeah. You could skip. So feel free, but I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna stream this because it's fun. It'd be fun, but I think I plan to like finish at least like, you know. How much can I read? I can't read. So let me prepare for a bit. Just hold on for a moment. Just hold on for a moment. I don't have a waiting screen. I'm sorry. I don't have the budget. I don't know how to animate. Among Us, 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 Among Us. I'm so sorry. Time to calm someone for a new screen. Hell yeah. Shit, I don't know who to oh god, I'm too shy to commission people. Fuck. You know, I was gonna have the piano as the BGM today, but I realized that'd be really redundant. Like, it already has this song. Nah. Okay, so we're gonna read The House in Fata Morgana. I don't know the premise. All I know is I've been really recommended to read this. And I'm so scared. Because I'm not good at reading. I feel like I'm gonna disappoint them. Ooh, okay. I wanna see. I'm just unsure if I can earn enough. I'm gonna try. I'm too shy right now. Yeah. Hi. I really like this. I didn't expect it to be this. I'm playing the piano. It's so cool. Open comms so you can get money to buy comms. True. But I also have to pay for stuff too. God damn it. You sure? Let me think. No. じゃあ、始めますか. We're gonna start now. I'm getting shy now. I'm getting shy now. Huh. I like how this UI works. I can't open the extra yet. じゃあ行きますか. What the fuck? There's a house. That sits beyond dark, dense woods. Is the game too loud? Like the world fading into view after a dream. Let me adjust the volume for a bit. That old mansion appears before you. Without realizing it, you instinctively accept as truth the events unfolding before you. The house lives in perpetuity, an enigma of married fates and generations. Fuck. No one knows who first said. That the mansion was cursed. Kawaii. Moyataro. Yeah, you do. The house in Fata Morgana. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Oh, have mercy on me, O Father. And cast their souls into eternal damnation. I was looking down upon a corpse. My own corpse. I was afflicted with great despair. At the sight of it being dragged to the place of my crucifixion, my soul crumbled, and I was wholly extinguished. Indeed, I did once lose everything. However, as I faded into darkness everlasting, I heard a voice calling out to me, and so I vowed once more that no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacle that stand in my way, or what form you may assume, I shall come back for you. That I must return to that house. So I ask of you, please wait until this mutilated body arrives there once more. Eh? Eh? Okay, shut it. Holy shit, the opening was so cool. What the fuck? I got goosebumps, I'm sorry. Alright. Let's do this. Your consciousness, wavering like a ship at sea, was slowly drawn back to the surface. With each new breath, feeling gradually return to your fingers. Oh! Nani? Oh, すごっ! 𝒂𝒏. Oh! Yes, you and the maid slot 1. Huh? Master. You could hear the pattering of rain from somewhere. Master? And the sound of a crackling fire. Wake up, Master. Creak, creak, creak. Wake up. When you came to, you were rocking back and forth in a rocking chair. The room was dimly lit. Aside from the flickering of the fireplace, there was no other illumination. No light shone through the closed windows. There was only pitter-patter of rain on the glass. It was as though the whole mansion had been enveloped in darkness. Oh, splendid. Yeah! I'm sorry. Oh, splendid. You have finally awoken. Someone called out to you. You were about to search the room, but that turned out to be unnecessary. The source of the voice was crouching beside the chair, looking up at you with emerald eyes. Wow! Good morning, Master. Good morning. What is the matter? Are you still waking up? You seem rather drowsy. Come on now, you must gather yourself. Though I am glad to hear your voice. I have been simply waiting for so long for this moment. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time has finally arrived. You were perplexed. Who the fuck are you? This woman, who looked like a maid, seemed to know you, but you had no memory of her. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? Hello, Mikanya ho! Already Fata Morgana. I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since we last met. Tell me, Master, what would you like? I beg your pardon. I allowed myself to get too excited. But I hope you will be sympathetic, Master. I am just utterly elated that I could see you again. The woman appeared to be genuinely delighted that you had awoken, but she seemed to lack the energy typical her age. Or perhaps life was a more appropriate word than energy. But the gloom extended beyond the maid. It seemed to encompass the whole mansion. The plaster walls illuminated by the fireplace and the rose engravings in the ebony pillars felt vaguely familiar. But a crushing sense of 𝒂𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 overpowered that familiarity. It seemed as though the house wasn't interested in accepting you just yet. Oh my, do you not know who I am? Do you not know who you are either? That's quite the predicament. If you cannot remember who you are, then who am I to serve? The woman's face was pale, almost as though a faint chill ran down your spine. You're the master of this house, though it would seem you have no memories of such. quite a dilemma. If you know not who you are, then you are no different than a stranger to me, no? Indeed, you have returned. But from where? That I cannot say. Then how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and such. I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, master. That will surely allow you to recall who you are. The freshly awakened gears in your head began to turn as you mulled things over. The maid had called you the master of this house. But without a single mirror in the room, you had no way of seeing what you look like. Unable to decide, you reflexively nodded. Let us be off then. And fear not, I merely entreat you to not let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. Oh. Your hand in hers, you followed the maid's lead through the hall. The air within the mansion was oppressive, as though a black miasma hovered within. The house was bleak and barren, hardly a trace of color to be found. You came across an open window. Beyond it lay nothing but darkness. Neither sunlight nor moonlight could be seen. There were no chirping birds, no rustling glass, no signs of life at all. Everything that would normally give color to the world had vanished entirely. The only other presence was that of the maid. Following her lead, you proceeded through the mansion. After some time, you arrived at the double door. The glass within shattered. After some time, I'm sorry. The footsteps. I'm running to it. Wait, I'm sorry. Ignore that. I'm sorry. Ah! I don't go into footsteps. Thank you very much. The door, once pure white, had long since faded into a dull gray. It appeared to lead to the back garden. You could hear children laughing on the other side. The fuck is children here? Though it is in the state, you now see it. A beautiful, beautiful garden once lay beyond these doors. The owner of the time enjoyed gathering rare species of rose from all across the world. At its grandest, it seemed every flower was in constant competition for the most majestic bloom. Would you like to see this wonderful era of splendor and prosperity? Huh. I very much hope it is to your liking, master. Sure. The maid opened the door to the back garden. A sudden gust of wind brushed across your face, forcing you to close your eyes. You followed the maid out to the doors. Is my name you? Why is it capitalized? Is that my name? Is my name you? When you next opened your eyes, even yours, capital, what the fuck? The world had no longer no longer blanketed in shadows. Oh. 面白い。Let's see no tree. On the cursor on the bottom of the corner display. Change the game setting there. Ah yes, I did that. I did that. You couldn't. Fuck off. Oh, the UI changed. Let me save. What? The mansion had an alluring air of beauty around in that era. It was almost like something out of a fairy tale. This period of history could perhaps be described as a symphony of destruction, as 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄 principles of old came crashing down. Ow, my ear. 痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。待って、ちょっと待って。ごめんなさい。痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。There you go. Freed from the day-to-day oppression of these antiquated precepts, the people seem to hark back to more poetic, expressive ways of old. Wow! They took these newly blossoming emotions in hand, and with them, they wrote literature, painted portraits, composed theater, and found love. Even the church, which had maintained authority throughout the Middle Ages, embraced the changing times, adopting the culture's flowering sense of aesthetic. War would break out not 20 years from then, plucking the ripened era from the tree of history, but that is of no concern to us now. At the same time, it was still what people referred to as the Golden Age, a period of furor for all who were there. Ah! Now, let us take a slight detour. Wow! No, we will not be changing locations. This is the tale about the mansion from beginning to end. We will, however, be moving through time. Wow! Say, about 8 years into the past, a very wealthy family lived in the house then. My ears hurt! Ow! I have sensitive ears. I can hear this. There you go. Let me adjust the volume. Is the volume okay? Okay. A very wealthy family lived in the house then. The mother and father, brother and sister all had distinctive, beautiful flaxen hair. Wow! I was always enamored by their hair. By contrast, mine was a color of a wet crow. See, there I am, standing around looking rather a fool. I was happy back then. And what reason did I have not to be afforded the opportunity to attend such a beautiful home? So I poured my heart into serving that family. Listen closely if you would. That soft, fleeting sound that could only be a young girl singing. Can you hear it? La 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 la. I don't know how to sing. La 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 la. The girl you see, cheerfully picking crimson roses and singing like a songbird, was named Nellie. Called Nellie. Though young, she sang with elegance and she fucking sang. That was out of elegance! Nellie was deeply fond of the house's garden. She would often spend her afternoons there. Gorgeous roses from all across the world bloomed in the garden. How the fuck do they do this and not like have the flowers like destroy each other? They were given the utmost care and even had their thorns removed. No, but the thorns are the best part of the roses. I'm gonna kill this family. So young Nellie would not hurt herself naturally. She's cute though. The light brown-haired girl carefully plucked petals from the roses, gathering them as she sang. Her voice was like music played by fairies. Nay, the sight of her was like an angel descended from heaven. Oh dear, please don't look at me like that. I admit, I was being rather fanciful. Ooh. Ooh, oh. Oh. But what is a woman if not fanciful? Hee. Oh god. Little bird, singing night and day. For your little birdie hide, sing your on the way. Pretty flower, all around the little birds. And even when the sun comes up. There is smell. I forgot what comes next. Are you listening? Ugh. Nellie was, a matter of fact, not the only visitor to the rose garden that day. She always came with her older brother, Mel. He's cute. He's cute. They're so cute. The young siblings were inseparable. Mel adored his little sister, who, in turn, pined for his attention. The sight of the two innocent children cuddling together, not yet shackled by fear for the future, was truly heartwarming. Yahoo! Hello, Tasso for your text. Also, hi, Duke and Kick on. Cool. I'm so bad reading. That day, Mel was sitting in the shade of a tree reading a book. As I am sure you're aware, in their time, books could not yet be mass-produced. What he was reading had been copied by a scribe. I presume he had borrowed it from the church. Thank you! Yeah, I'm a maid. I don't clean though. I don't do that shit. I'm just dressing this up. Dressing up like this for the love of the game. The book, having passed through many hands over many years, was visibly worn, but I suppose that just speaks to its importance. It was in fact a Latin grammar textbook he was reading. Mel was a clever boy. He had attended church from a very young age, where a priest would instruct him in Latin grammar. So at the time, I believe he was capable of reading even advanced text. Oh dear, Mel, please. The young girl approached her brother, who was consumed by the text. In her hand, she carried a large pile of rose petals. Though his sister's shadow overlapped with tree, the boy still did not notice. So Nellie puffed her cheeks, thrust out her slender arms, and let the petals fall. Ah! Look, your head is covered in roses, Mel. Oh, Nellie, you have petals in the book. It isn't mine. I can't afford to let it get dirty. It's your fault, dearest Mel. I tried to get your attention. And besides, flowers won't get a book dirty. I must raise the white flag. When did my little lady find herself such a sharp wit? While waiting for you, dearest Mel, I waited, and you didn't so much as glance at me. So I'll be an adult by the time you're done reading that book. Wow, that's it? That's all. Mother says girls grow up fast. Haha, she may be right. In that case, we should do something together before you're all grown up. Surely you won't play with me any longer when you become an adult. That's not true. I'll still play with you even when I'm grown up. But grown-ups don't play, Nelly. Fine, I'll say 𝒂𝒓𝒄𝒄 then. Did you say you were about to grow up? Nah. You're so mean now. No. I'm sorry. Please don't pout, my little lady. How about this? To make up to you, I'll play whatever you want today. Really? Do you mean it? I want to play make-believe. Make-believe? Make-believe. I'll be a princess taken captive by an evil kingdom, and you, dear Smell, will be my valiant knight. And then you will turn into a prince when you rescue me. Ah, it's cute. A knight can become a prince. Impressive. They can. Knights and princesses both have to be charming, so of course they can. Which is why it must be you, dear Smell. No one else can be my prince or my knight. She'll grow up out of it. While he may have appeared outwardly embarrassed by his rose-cheeked sister, proclaimed pratingly, I am certain he was smiling on the inside. After a few moments, he meekly knelt, bringing himself to eye level with Nelly and gently stroking her soft hair. Alright then. You're my princess, Nelly. And not just anyone's princess, dear Smell, but yours alone. Sam, don't be anyone's prince but mine, okay? Nelly? Jeez, my princess is quite the father. Is that make you dislike me? Not at all. I'm proud to have you as my sister, Nelly. You mean more to me than anything in the world, my dear princess. Hehe! I love you, dearest Mel. Aww. You'll always be my prince forever and ever. Aww, that's cute. Her mood quite improved. Nelly began humming the melody of the song she had forgotten the lyrics to. That's so cute. Aww. Holding the skirt of her dress out from her body, the young girl pranced about the rose garden. Mel, his eyes on the back, gave a little shrug. Oh, Nelly, don't come crying if you trip running like that. But Mel was not entirely disapproving of his sister's excitement. He carefully brushed aside the petals on his book, set it aside in the shade of the tree, and began chasing after Nelly. They were picturesque siblings, brimming in hope. And at this time in their lives, there was nothing to jeopardize that hope. Would it not be wonderful if children could stay children forever, Master? Anyone hears that ominous bell tolling, what do you mean? As I see it, though, the pleasant gentle times in our lives have value because they come to an end. Oh. Wouldn't you agree? Oh. Time continues to flow impartial without exception. Hello, no! Yahoo! Welcome! I just started reading. I'm a bit scared right now. Time continues to flow impartial without exception, and as such, everyone's childhood comes to an end. Be that as it may, because time also flow at the same speed for each individual. Wait, does time also flow at the same? Oh, guminosa, I can't read. Now let us take a trip down to the river of time. Oh, is this the main? Oh, so the narrator is the main. I would be very much delighted if we could remain at this point in time, but unfortunately we cannot. Please do not let go of my hand, Master. Oh! Yeah, you missed the pouring ASMR. Wow. Oh! It's so cute! You look so cute! Ah, you look so cute! Oh, dude! Wait, he looks so cute! Wait, he looks so cute! What the fuck? Mel looks so cute! Wait! Wait, Mel looks so cute! Wait, he looks so cute! Oh, what? What's happening? I'll be on my way then. Oh, you usually stay for longer. Yes, I have an errand to run today. Thank you for your time, as always. Would you like to book back sometime next week? Next week or week after? Hold on to it as long as you'd like. But surely there are others who want to use it. None as sharp as you, Mel. Put yourself in my shoes and you'll understand. I want to give you any advantage you can get. Oh, do you not believe me? No, I believe you, Father. And I meant to do whatever I can to not disappoint you. That's the spirit. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm proud to have you as my pupil. Ah, yes, and Mel, do consider what we were talking about. Going to university? Indeed. If you do, I can introduce you to some accomplished instructors. Oh. There's very little left for me to teach you, and I believe you would make a fine priest. It's an honorable thing, Mel, to devote yourself to the service of our Lord. I'll give it some thought. If you'll excuse me then. I'll see you again. Our doors are always open. Dude, he's so cute! Farewell. I'm sorry. Whether it's the service of God or the service of the church, it is an honorable profession. But theology, I wouldn't mind attending university, but I'm not sure. I'd kind of like to do something different, more befitting of the times. As for what, though, I'm stumped. But I need to make up my mind soon. If I drag my feet for too long, even my father is liable to grow impatient. Mercy me. Young sire, blessed young sire, alms for the poor. This beggar, if I'm not mistaken, he's been outside the church since last week. And the way he shakes his head, I can get a glimpse of his forehead under his hood. He's completely bald. Buy yourself some bread with this. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless your soul. Thanks. The Lord. Oh no. Now he's going to cross me if I don't hurry home. Curses, and if it looks like it's going to rain. And it looks like it's going to rain. Master? Master? Oh, thank goodness. You appear to have a firm grasp on your consciousness. I was afraid you had accidentally let go of my hand. Now, Master, this is the period of time I truly wish to show you. The boy reading the rose garden was now a fine young man. Yeah, he indeed is! Wah! Nonetheless, he still bore the same gentle eyes as before, and he would from time to time show remnants of that innocent young boy. He was, in his own mind, still making the transition to adulthood, I suspect. Mal frequently visited the church on Sundays to participate in Mass, of course, but more often would be tutored by the priest. In addition, he also attended a private school run by an eminent marquise. Though it was not a school where students had desks and sat in rows, they studied at the marquise estate. Secondary and higher education was not the same as it is today, and Mel was considering university. The priest wanted to recruit him to the church, but Mel was having difficulty deciding what he should do. That he had such a choice is envious, is it not? Good afternoon. I'm here to pick up my order. Is it ready? Aye, yes. Aye, ready and waiting, young Master Rhodes. Oh, don't call me young master, please. I beg your pardon. Can I see him to get me head out of the pass? Your order's right here, sir. Mal had stopped at a jewelry store in the center of town on his way back from the church. Wow. The building was both a workshop and a storefront, and the nobles of the area were deeply fond of the master's wares. He was so skilled, even the royal family had commissioned work from him. As a matter of fact, the wooden sign out front was engraved with a replica of a piece of his jewelry said to be on display in the palace. Wow, artistry flourished in this golden age. The number of shops selling luxurious items such as jewelry rose in kind. However, the clientele of these shops comprised a very narrow range of people. May I have a look? Of course. Good. It came out just as I hoped. Smiley, that I'm gonna kill you! What? Splendid work. Hehehe. Can I afford to disappoint a loyal customer like yourself? As admire work. Ethical. I'm sure she'll love it. As such a kind lad, young master. My boy back home couldn't do well trying to learn a thing or two for you. Every man ought to show woman some cordiality. Coming home to an old cold fireplace is a sad thing indeed. Ha 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 ha! Again, please don't call me young master. And I fucking read that wrong. My apologies. I'll take this and I'll be on my way then. day. If you find yourself in need of aught else, just let me know. I can make any jewelry you ask for. Come to me, your sweetheart's day will be sure as meat. And I guarantee the two of you will have all sorts of fun when you give it to her. But please, I don't have a sweetheart. Huh, well, that's a surprise. I'm sure many girls were vying for your hand too, young Mr. Rhodes. A fine family, good looks, charming, and your future's all but... I'll be on my way then. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Good day, come again. Come by again anytime. I'm gonna kill you. Goodness. Maybe I'll say I want to study abroad or something. Patient as my father may be, that would certainly anger him. I can hear it now. You're wasting your God-given talents, boy. I couldn't pronounce my name and rank somewhere far away. That sounds like the kind of plan Nelly would come up with. I want a drink. Yo! Dot. As he drew close to the mansion, the rich fragrance of roses grew more prominent. Over time, this distinctive scent had led visitors to refer to the house as Rose Manor. It was also probably a play on the Flaxen Hair family's last name, Rhodes. Oh, it makes sense. Which you heard the owner of the jewelry store say just moments earlier. The mansion looked quite different than it does now, no? No thickets of ivy covering the walls, and no rotten broken doors to be found. I wonder what the Rhodes family would think if they saw the house in its present tragic condition. The sight of their abundantly blooming roses, a veritable symbol of their prosperity, long since withered and turned into soil. My apologies, I got a little sentimental there. Let us forget for a moment about our own time. I suppose I stayed out a little too long. Oh well, the sun still shines high in the sky. I'm sure it's... Ah! So cute! Dearest Mel, what took you so long? Wherever have you been? I've been waiting forever! Nelly? You're not in the house? Nope. You were taking so long I decided to wait by the gate. But you didn't even notice me at all. Is that a new way to treat a lady? All that studying got your head stuck up in the clouds. No, it hasn't really. Also, you're heavy. Could you please get off my back? Heavy? I've been gradually reducing the amount of sweets I eat, and I love sweets to maintain my figure for a new dress. And you call me heavy? I didn't catch that. Were you saying a tongue twister? You're such a dimwit now. Jerk, blockhead, weakling. And obnoxious to boot. Whatever happened to the delighted little girl who was once my sister? She's so cute though. She'd probably throw a fit if I said that out loud. Should you really be outside, Nelly? You are the star of today's event. It's fine. They can call it a birthday party, but I know it's just about fraterniling. It's obvious what father's true motives are. He'll gathering a bunch of boys from good families to look for someone to marry me off. Ugh, I have no interest in that at all. Don't be like that, Nelly. They're all here for you. At least enjoy what you can of the party. I guess. And besides, it's not completely terrible. Look at this, dearest Mel. What do you think? What do I think? About what? About what? Mel! My new dress! It arrived! I'm wearing it! How could you not know this? I did notice that. I did notice it was something I hadn't seen before, but you have so many dresses, Nelly, so... But this is a dress I had made just for today. Look at the colors, they're so pretty. It's the work of a renowned dyer. And this spell is just lovely. You see how it comes together to form a butterfly? Oh. Oh, I'm just absolutely in love with it. I think I'll be wearing this dress for a while to come. So, tell me, what do you think? Does it look good on me? Yeah, it does. It's pretty. In some ways, I guess she's still a delightful little girl. How dearest Mel, I love you! Rawr. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. Whoa, don't jump on me like that. The fuck? Ah! Oh my, you dropped something. And what do we have here? Wait, hold on. No, you can't have that yet. Is it a present? Give it back. I was going to give that to you later. I knew it. It's just for me. And just what could it be? Oh my god. Girl. Kids are so cute. Hey, don't open it. What's the big deal? It's going to be mine soon anyway, isn't it? Ooh, I love it! A rose necklace! And this design is from the jeweler the royal family uses. Oh, my dearest Mel, you had this just made for me. Oh, jeez. It defeats the purpose if you open it before the party. Happiness is always better sooner than later, Mel. I think I'll put it on right away. I wanna see. Oh my god, it's so cute! The fuck? There, how does it look? What a fashionable young lady. I wanna steal her clothes. I'm going to rob her. I'll fucking rob her. I'm joking, I don't rob rich people from the past. It looks so lovely. My prince is still the sweetest in all the land. Did not make such weird noises. Oh, but why not? A prince always knows exactly what his princess wants. And this princess wanted some rose jewelry to go with her new dress. Understand? Hee. Jeez, you sure don't have it easy playing your Prince, Nelly. It might be about time you find a new one. A prince is a prince because you can't just find one standing on the street corner. If you want to retire, dearest Mel, you're going to have to wait another 10 years. That's a long time. Or, if you found yourself a new princess. I'm not so... You're about as romantic as a rock, dearest Mel. But worry not, your adorable sister will always be your princess. What more could you want? Are you really allowed to be the judge of that? I mean more to you than any other girl in the world, do I not? Then that makes me a perfect princess. Hey, what is that? What was with that laugh and it'll be over soon laugh? You're always telling me I mean more than anyone to you. Yes you do. More than anyone in the world, my beloved baby sister. Hehehe. I'll take good care of the necklace. Thank you, my dearest. Now, well, if you're happy with it, then so am I. You're very welcome. Now, back to the house with you. What the fuck? No, it's not Wincest. They're having a cute moment. They're having a cute sibling moment. How's that Wincest? It's not Wincest. It's not Wincest. Adult proven. Can't have the party without the guest of honor. Do you know if anyone is here yet? Nope. I imagine they'll be here soon though. Were you down at the church again today, Mel? Yeah, there was something I didn't know how to translate, so I went to look it up. Wow, so diligent. I can't really say I like the priest here personally. Actually, I kind of feel the same way. What? Really? Why? Well, you know, I have my reasons. Even you don't always like the priest, huh? Let's skip mass on Sunday then. You can go play. No skipping church. As the brother grew, so too did the sister. That day, Nellie would be turning 14. And Mel, 3 years her senior, was 17. He's 17? I wish I had alcohol with me. You saw it with your own eyes, so you know how much she has changed. She was always a cute little girl, and she grew into an even more young, beautiful woman. Though she may be 14, she was well on her way to becoming a fine lady. As for her character, well, but a girl that has her own charms, would you not say? Drifting down the river of time, our two siblings matured into a healthy young adults. But the core of the relationship did not change in the slightest. Nellie was very much attached to her brother, and much as Mel complained, he still cared deeply for his sister. Around time the sun had begun to set, carriages started lining up outside as well-dressed 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 made their way into the house. As Nellie suspected, the majority of them were boys. Oh, shit. Yes, I understand. You don't need to say anything more. Rose Manor, right? Okay, I'll go together. Me? Alone? No, please don't make me... The inhabitants of Rose Manor are surely living quite contented lives. And I'm sure they don't remember a thing. Eh? Eh? They're not Winsets! Not yet, until proven. She heard mostly boys and went feral. No, I didn't say that! No, I didn't say that! I did not go feral, the fuck do you mean? Oh my god. The room with the fireplace was always kept in pristine condition so they could entertain guests at any time. Walls colorfully decorated with tapestries and stained glass windows gave testament to their great fortune. The servants' first assignment every morning was to clean this room. Pitchers, silver plates, and silverware were polished to a shine so they could be proudly put at the use at a moment's notice. And for events like their daughter's birthday, the room served an even more important role. The tabletops were removable, so they had ordered new tabletops with design made especially for this occasion. And once the banquet was drawn to a close, the table speckled with half-empty glass wines and leftover candied fruits were moved off to the side to make room for, of course, the festives. Sugoi! Good evening, Lady Nelly. You're looking particularly lovely today. Nelly, I had these jewels cut just for you. You'll let me have this dance, won't you? What's the matter, Nelly? You look exhausted. These are pretty good. Want one? I know you like sweets. They're apples candied in rock sugar, I think. You disappoint me, dearest Mel. Eh? What do you think is the matter? They just keep coming, it never ends. It's driving me up the wall. Everyone's just repeating the same lines they've been taught. They think pretty jewels and requests to dance are enough to make a girl swoon. But I think that is true for you, Nelly. Though, why is she disappointed with me? I think I'm done with birthday parties after this year. They'll probably just throw an even bigger one next year. Huh? Why? Well, you know, you're about that age, Nelly. We are a reasonably distinguished family, so there are a number of different houses that would love to make connections with us. So what you're saying is, do it for the family? No, that's not. I won't date or marry anyone. I have no interest being used as a pawn in their inter-family politics. Pawn? I wouldn't go that far. And I'm sure Father wants you to let you choose yourself. You know, someone you actually love? Love? I never thought he would hear you talking about love, dearest Mel. You don't even understand what makes Shakespeare's plays so beautiful, and you're talking about love. You fell asleep during Romeo and Juliet and you're talking about love? You went all the way to the Globe Theater too. Well, pardon me for being ignorant when it comes to romance and the arts. But you're not, Nelly. Shakespeare's make-believe story made you cry like a baby. Anyone would cry to that. You'd be crazy to sleep through it. That's not what I'm saying. Someone as emotionally vibrant as you, Nelly, would have no problem finding love. Ah, dearest Mal. Uh, we should dance. Lady Nelly, could I have this? Let's dance, dearest Mal. What? Me? Help. Wait, come on, I really like this song. Quit pulling on me, Nelly. What's the point of us dancing? We're siblings. Mother and father staring daggers at us. No matter what day is it today, dearest Mel? Your birthday? Exactly, so I can do what I want. Now attend to your princess, as a proper prince should. Oh jeez, how did I get myself into this? Nellie's skirt fluttered along with her as she stepped in time to the music. Wow! She was not only a skilled singer, but a skilled dancer as well. Mel, on the other hand, fumbled over his own feet, trying to keep up. One could be hard-pressed to describe his dance abilities as good, even as flattery. Though boys of his pedigree were taught to dance as a part of their etiquette lessons, he found himself more being dragged around by his sister. He could hardly be said to be attending to her. This is humiliating. Because his parents had been hands-off in praising him, largely giving him free rein to study and learn what he pleased. Mal looked like a tangled marionette. Oh, it's... No one told me if it's louder or not. Hold on. I can't monitor it properly, I'm sorry. Let me drink for a bit. Let me take a break for a moment. For a moment. I need to take a break. Be right back. I just took a long piss. Fuck. I don't. I'm sorry. I took a long piss. I was like, I drank so much liquid. I took a long piss, but I made sure to wash my hands. I do wash my hands, by the way, but more precisely this time. From throughout the hall, he could hear giggling, uncomfortable chuckling, and people coming to disguise their laughter, coughing to disguise their laughter. Come now, dearest Mel. If this is the best you can manage, what are you going to do if you find a girl that catches your eye? I won't, so it doesn't matter. Follow my lead, Mel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nellie alone enjoyed her time dancing with her brother, and quite truly at that. It did not matter to her that he moved awkwardly, or that the guests were giving them cold stares. It was their parents who first cracked under pressure. Just as their father was about to give an exaggerated cough to stop the music, a ruckus suddenly swelled up near the entrance. Oh no. What could that be? Who knows? Whatever's going on, I've been spared. The music came to a stop, and the party guests began bustling. Sibling's father spoke up sternly above the noise, and in order to quell the spreading commotion, he ordered the servants to investigate. Had the music restarted, gave a short apology for the interruption, and set the party back on course. I went to check on the entrance with the other servants, as I recall. Oh my, why are you looking at me like that? Hehe. These are not my memories, but those which dwell within the mansion. With the servants. Huh. Do you think we should be following what happens next from my perspective, then? She was there? The fuck? How old are you, woman? That's not what confused you? Well, your question shall be answered in time. In time. Now, let us return to our tale. Though the party had fallen still for a moment, their father's decisive actions restored the guests' festive moods in short order. So, it was not by means the commotion that caused the ball to conclude earlier than planned. Oh dear, I hear thunder. It was rather loud too. Sounds like we have quite the storm brewing. They live in a country where weather was nothing if not unpredictable. Rain was a frequent occurrence there. The stretches of time with clear skies grew longer as summer approached, but the weather was still somewhat unstable on the cusp of the two seasons. They had a strong wind that night as well, which turned the raindrops into little spears on the window. Were the party to continue any longer, no one would be able to go home. Although their father was quite concerned that Nellie had got on with any of the aristocrat boys, he decided to cut the festivities short. I can't read. Thank goodness it ended early. How lucky am I? This must be a blessing for always being such a good girl. I'm not sure having your own birthday cut short counts as lucky. But it was no fun. I can't help it if I'm not enjoying myself. And for heaven's sake, Arthur was there. I have no interest with dancing with that dunce. Arthur? Who's that again? Someone who was here? Unbelievable. You don't remember anything, do you, dearest Mel? He came over to a play a few times when we were little. He's covered in gross freckles and he's a huge jerk. He said that my hair looked like the color of the fallen leaves. Fallen leaves! Just thinking about that ugly smirk has me fuming. And yet, he acts like nothing happened. He even calls me Lady Nelly, for goodness sake. Are you listening, dearest Mel? I'm listening. I wonder what the ruckus earlier was. You weren't listening, were you? Who cares about that? Sorry, but aren't you curious? So it probably wasn't another guess, at least. Maybe a cat sneaked in. You think so? I do. But enough about that. Would you like to play cards in my room, dearest Mel? Seriously? I'm exhausted though. It's not even that late. Meh. Fine. Something feels kind of off. A cat? Want to go check? Come on, hurry up. Hold on. You don't need to drag me, Nelly. My birthday isn't over yet, so you're not done attending to me. Oh, Nelly. What the fuck? Dot 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 dot. The rain just won't let up. Dot 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 dot. I can't eat. I wonder what the commotion earlier was about. Oh, for goodness sake. It's all the storm's fault. That's why I can't sleep. I'm just fretting over nothing. I'm sure Nelly was right. Oh, hold on, I have a phone call. Okay, there you go. Let me put my mic close to my mouth. A little closer. Car insurance. No! I wouldn't even answer numbers that I don't know. actually block numbers when I don't know them. I get really anxious easily. Also, I got coffee. Mopuli. Yeah, that would be funny. I think I would have it as like something more funnier than Mopuli. I'll have another cup. A warm latte. Let me drink. I'm not singing that song. I'm not singing that song. I am not. I don't want another vocal stim. You know how much willpower it takes? You know how much willpower it takes to not like say weird shit that I say on a daily basis because of the stuff that I hear in the interwebs? It takes a lot of willpower. I'm sure Nelly was right. It was just a cat. Maybe a dog. I can't eat. I hardly ever have this much trouble falling asleep. What could this feeling be, I wonder? It's not quite foreboding. Walking around the house at this time isn't going to help anything. I'm not gonna fall asleep lying here. Only sounds that could be heard in the dark corridors were the sharp pitter-patter of the rain, his footsteps, and his breathing. The fuck's going on? Though he was intimately familiar with the layout of the house. That night, the hallways felt like an endless labyrinth veiled in shadows. No moonlight shone through the windows, so he naturally found himself moving cautiously, despite being in his own residence. Keeping the palm of his hand pressed up against the chilly wall, he put one foot up in front of the other. But to where he was supposed to head? Mal, of course, he had no way answering that question himself. If he had anything, it was guidance from above. The path to his destination lit by flashes of lightning. Or perhaps there was something else leading him along. Though he progressed with a fair bit of hesitation in his step. Mel was slowly but surely drawing nearer to one room in particular. He made his way through the seemingly endless halls. Past the living room, its fireplace long since cooled. Oh, it's the fireplace. Into another corridor. And then he stopped outside an Abigail's bed chamber. Abigail. The dim glow of a lamp spilled through the cracks in the door. A gust of wind is not necessary to make a flame flicker. A person's movements or vibrations in the air forming, someone speaking, the slightest of motions can cause the flame of a fire to quiver. Oh, oops. Shifting subtly, as though nudged by an invisible fingertip, I could see the light from inside. Is she still awake? A voice. He seemed to be hesitating. It would not be difficult for him to approach the door and peer inside. But he had reservations about peeping in someone's chambers, even if it was his own house. Moreover, this room was assigned to a woman. There was a woman behind that door. What would you do, Master, in this situation? I would open it. I would kick it. Actually, that would scare him. Would you succumb to your curiosity and gaze inside? I would kick the door. Or would you respect the owner's privacy? I would kick the door. Hehe. I shouldn't be doing this. But the voice, it feels like it's calling to me? Or someone else. Yes, me. Could sense someone watching me at that moment. He had succumbed to his curiosity. He stood on the other side of the door from me, his flaxen eyes open wide, trying to remain as invisible as possible. The wavering in his heart seemed to create faint ripples in the air, which I pretended not to notice. Yes, I knew he was there. I could sense his presence and his wavering emotions. What the fuck? Who's talking though? However, I could not begin to speculate as to his true feelings or how great a surprise was this to him. Huh? Eh? From me. Oh, it's from the... Huh? What's the perspective of the girl inside the fuck? Wait, no, it's... Never mind. It's a maid still. But it is... not I who is of concern, Master. It is you. You and... I know I shouldn't be doing this. I should be ashamed of myself. But I can't look away. Whoa! Hi! Who is that? Her skin. It's so pale you can practically see through it. Is that white because she was out in the cold rain? Her hair is as white as snow and her eyes, they're like, how do I describe it? My vocabulary truly lacks for situations like this. They look like blood? No, that's just disturbing. Then wine, perhaps? No, more translucent than that. Gemstones, then. Yes, gemstones. Her eyes are like rubies. I've never seen anyone like her before. What could they be talking about? Mel's eyes were fixed on the peculiar young woman. He had glass-like skin, eyes that glimmered in the flickering candlelight, and snow-white hair that flowed like luxurious silk. But her lips were bluish-purple, her soft, delicate skin sullied with grime, her twinkling eyes pointed down at the floor, and her hair a disheveled mess. She was, even at a glance, clearly not a lady of means. The tips of her fingers were cracked from the cold, her nails pale from malnutrition, and her garb little more than rags. However, true beauty is always visible, no matter what it may be hidden beneath, even wrapped in a veil of insalubrity, even if she thought herself hideous. I wonder what happened to her. Mel could no longer avert his gaze from the girl's visage. He had, for a long time, forgotten the shame he felt for peeping. As he strained his ears to hear the conversation taking place inside. A sickly voice arose from the white-haired girl's purple lips. So feeble was the sound that the gentle breeze blowing through the room could carry it away. I apologize for the trouble. Think nothing of it. Give your apologies and thanks to the mistress. Understood. There's something strangely comforting about this house. Almost as if I've been here before. If my father were here, I'm sure I would be quite fond of it. I am sorry about your father. There's nothing you could have done, I imagine. When you came to our rescue, he was ready. Rescue? Father? Was that perchance what the commotion was about? He stared intently, entranced by the scene unfolding beyond the door. A gaze can often signal one's presence to others more effectively than words. The white-haired girl could likely sense him there as well. She flickered her gem-like eyes upward. Ugh, she's so pretty, what the fuck? That was when the white boy finally felt a pang of panic. For a split second, his flaxen eyes met her ruby eyes, causing him to recoil from the door. Trigger warnings? Why do you need that? Let me... Oh, it's frequent violence or gore. Or general mature content. Yeah, that's it. That's the bit... That's the warning that they have. It's only a warning that they have. I see. His heart was pounding like a rain outside. Careful not to make a sound, he took 1, 2 steps away. Did she catch me? I'm not sure. It was only for a moment. She can't have seen me. The boy did not have the courage to peek in on the room a second time, so he cautiously returned to his bedchamber as quietly as he could manage. Shot the warning. Boy, no! Why is that warning? But even beneath his covers, he could not erase that girl's eyes from his memory. Her melancholic red irises, her voice delicate as a glass sculpture, her pale, almost lifeless skin, her pure white hair. Every singular detail kept him from banishing her image from his mind. Nor could he restrain his heavily pounding heart. Why do you need warning about shotas? You know what? That's funny though. Who could she be? Oh, she's pretty. She's so pretty, what the fuck? Ma'am? The maid is here too. Is something the matter? No, I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unforeseen force was watching you. Unseen force. Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion? Rose Manor. Yes, indeed. It is called Rose Manor because you can smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. But that is not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house. A witch? I have not heard of such stories. You probably wouldn't have. It is a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. The hardest for Shotos is cougar. What the fuck do you mean? I wasn't foaming! Shota, he was just cute! That's the thing, he's just cute! The fuck? He was cute, that's it. You have a peculiar presence about you. Should I consider that a compliment? How old is this woman? It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing? Yes. Do I not believe you have given me your name yet? My name is... L. Wake up. Get up, Mel. What? Huh? This morning? You disappoint me, dearest Mel. It's very much long since morning. I didn't see you at breakfast, so I came to find out what was the matter. I've been asleep that long? And father's too lenient on you, dearest Mel. Oversleeping is hardly proper behavior for a firstborn son. I know. But before that... Yes, dearest Mel? What are you doing in here? You can't just go prancing into a boy's bedchamber. Leave that to the servants. I did send one for you. You're the one who refused to wake up. Besides, it's not like we're strangers. We used to sleep together all the time. That was long ago. Things are different now. Oh, you're overthinking it, silly. Now hurry up. Out of bed, sleepyhead. Alright, I'm getting up. So you can't see yourself, Oh my, you look awful, dearest Mel. For someone who overslept, you look like you didn't get a wink last night. You think so? You didn't go out in town last night, did you? Naughty, naughty boy. You know, I would love to say that to him. Oh, just stop pouncing around. No, I don't do that! Huh? No! I don't... No! It's Bishonen. I love Bishonens. Look, he's so pretty. Bishonen means pretty boy. Pretty man or pretty boy. Shota is more like a small, young looking boy. I'm not sure. It's more on the cute side for me. But yeah. Oh my god, naughty, naughty boy. I'm sorry. I would never. You know that. You squeak and I don't think I believed you. I didn't go out last night or anything. I'm tired because you had me playing cards until late, Nelly. Hey, we weren't playing for that long. Besides, look at me, I caught up just fine. Anyway, shoo! I can't get dressed with you in here. Fine, I'm leaving. Oh, I almost forgot, dearest Mel. What now? Come on, no need to be mean. I'm sure you'll be quite surprised at the news. Oh? At breakfast, which you missed, Father told us... Told you what? Do I really want to say? It sounds like you want me to get out of your room, dearest Mel. Please, Nelly. We got a new maid today, from a house we have ties to, supposedly. We've never seen anyone like her before. For supposedly coming from a good family, she isn't very graceful. And I've never seen her at social gatherings. But that's not the surprising part. Does that mean she's peculiar? She has very unusual appearance, that one. Have white hair? What? How do you know that, dearest Mel? Thanks, Lily. Hey, get back here! Oh, for goodness sake, what's gotten into him? Bah. They're so cute. At the time, the majority of the servants at the mansion were men. However, the ladies of their house all had abigails, so there were several woman servants, myself included. The maids, by and large, were selected from the daughters of their esteemed families. It was, you could say, a sort of training before they entered society. The girls would serve at houses even more powerful than their own. And that the white-haired girl Mel saw the night before was one such maid. When he heard this, Mel could not stare any longer. Oh, I really didn't think this through, did I? Fucking hell, he looks like shit, I bet. I don't even know where she is. I'm guessing she's probably Mother's maid. White hair. Oh, it has to be the girl from last night. But deep down, he was having difficulty believing the young woman he had seen previous night was truly here to be a servant. Can you blame him? When he saw her, she was an absolute mess, and hardly what you would envision from a girl of class. But he did not seek her to find out whether that was true. He merely wanted to see her once more, to ascertain whenever that he had witnessed the previous night was real or his imagination. And he wanted to have an actual conversation with her. I don't want to run into Mother. That would be awkward. He was heading to his mother's bedchamber, but the closer he drew, the heavier each step grew. He rounded the corner, debating whether to not head back, and stop in his tracks. On occasion, wishes do come true. When Mel turned the corner, he saw her, the same girl, the same white hair. She appeared to be cleaning the hallway. She traced along the wooden carvings lining the walls, making certain not to miss even a speckle of dust. The girl wore a pristine dress, the uniform of the mansion Abigail's. There was no longer any filth to obscure her beauty. All that had covered her pure white hair and gaslight skin was no longer. The one thing that had not changed was her listless ruby eyes. Pardon me. Hearing his footsteps, the young woman raised her head. She caught Mel's gaze for a brief moment, merely blinked at him in silence. Lord Mel! Yes? Your father informed me of you. Did he? I guess I don't need to introduce myself then. I believe she made an attempt to smile, though it was difficult to tell, and she quickly dropped her gaze back on the floor. Flax and Ruby only met for the briefest moment. Wow, they're kinda cute. She's kinda cute. I'm gonna eat her. She seemed to be looking both someone and no one at all. Everyone here truly has the most beautiful color of hair. Did you have business with the mistress, Lord Mel? I can let her know if you would like. No, I was looking for you. For me? Mel felt as though the blood in his body had begun to flow backwards. He could not effectively describe the sensation, but in a word, it resembled panic. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. Oh no, bro's down bad. On his way to find her, Mel had come up a number of subjects he wanted to talk about, and he generally had little trouble speaking with others. He'd had less experience interacting with women, which... This is true, but this time spent around Nellie had kept him from stumbling too much. Until then... Yes, but for you... Why would you be looking for me, Lord Mel? I was... I, I was wondering how you were doing. But... Pardon? I'm quite fine. Good, that's great to hear. You fool, Mel, what are you even saying? You have more important things to ask, like where she came from, or tell her she has pretty hair and eyes. Oh, someone's in love. But I don't want to trouble her too much. Oh. Lord Mel? Yes? Sorry, you suddenly felt silent. Was I, in your way? In my way? No, not at all. What are you up to? I'm cleaning. Oh yeah, I didn't even need to ask. You're cleaning. I wanna get out. I wanna get out of this. I wanna get out. I want to get out. I wanna get out. It's so awkward. Oh my god, this is so awkward. I'm gonna run off to the toilet. Holy shit, that is so awkward. Oh, you can just let the other servants take care of the cleaning. You're one of the noble's daughters we took in, right? Then why is mother making... No, I'm doing this because I want to. The mistress appeared to be busy, and I could not simply be idle. But I enjoy cleaning. Well, if you say so. Say, yesterday, this mansion is truly a thing of beauty. All the many roses in the garden, even the furnishing, has had a great deal of thought put into it. This family must have a wonderful sense of aesthetic. Oh, yeah, thanks. Did she just change the subject on me? I'm delighted to have been given the opportunity to serve at such a magnificent house. Mother and father actually had nothing to do with that, not even the garden. That's been around since my grandfather's time. This mansion was a complete wreck when he bought it. Oh, was it? Yeah, frankly, I'm surprised he actually paid money for it. The chandelier in the foyer was shattered and only half attached to the ceiling. Most of the decorations on the wall were broken. I can hardly imagine. This is a marvelous, impressive house. I'm sure he'd be flattered to hear it. My grandfather was a bit of an eccentric. He liked to do things people didn't expect, just to watch the looks of others. Just to watch the looks of surprise on their faces. He was the kind of man who would buy a mansion that was beyond repair just to give it a completely new life. Everyone who had seen the property before it was renovated was astonished. They regretted not taking the opportunity themselves, seeing the transformation it underwent. Huh? I was just thinking, you're kind of like this house. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you first arrived. Oh, never mind, forget it. She'll figure out you were peeping on her, stupid. She hasn't yet, has she? She kind of... I'll be honest. Mel... hey, someone's gonna punch me. He kind of looks like Sinclair. He kind of looks like Sinclair from Limus Company. They kind of look the same. No wonder I went insane. No wonder I went insane. Dude, look at him. Oh my god. Looks like him. Like the way the haircut goes too. Yes? It's nothing. More than I think about it, you and the mentioned aren't really comparable. Oh. The truth is, it being a rundown mess isn't the only reason nobody wanted to buy the house. They say... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? That all who dwell within this house shall be met with misfortune. Fuck. Do you believe it? I'm just kidding. That's not actually true. It's all rumors and hearsay, embellished to make the tale more exciting. The rumor started because of how it used to look. If the mansion truly begot misfortune, then we wouldn't still be here. And it wouldn't explain how my grandfather died. You know how he passed away? No. How did he? Inside a lovely lady. Huh? What? Believe it or not, that was how he died. Together with a beautiful young woman. Inside a young woman? Huh? What? Oh! Okay. His time ran out while he was making love to her, they say. Rather crude way to go. So he died from snoo. Alright. Understood. from snooze. Did he, Anna? But he was hardly misfortunate. What did I tell you? Ah, yes. Just I promise I don't inherit my grandfather's propensity for such base behavior. I am pure of body and spirit, dedicated wholly to my studies, so... Hey, she laughed. My apologies. No, it's fine. Anyway, we were talking about the mansion, right? That's one way to go, bro! What the fuck? Yeah, that is. That's one way to go. Wonderful, I knew. I mean, I'm not a guy, but... Dude, imagine being the woman, though. That would be, I think I would be traumatized if I was the woman, because, like, bro... Huh? Anyway, we were talking about the mansion, right? I've always thought it was kind of a strange place myself. The dress you're wearing, it was found here after my grandfather bought it. He just dies midway, bruh. He couldn't even finish. You don't see that kind of design around these parts, so I'm guessing it was probably imported. That architecture is really old-fashioned too, which must have caught grandfather's eye. When he announced his plans to buy it, the entire family opposed his decision, but he refused to budge. Renovation upon renovation gave the mansion new life, but all his work, he was fond of the roses in the garden. Dude, Dude, imagine having a corpse inside you. I don't want that. The fuck? You guys want a corpse inside you? If an old man was... Wait, don't say... You know what? I'll just say it. I'll run my mouth. So, imagine there's an old man offering you like $200. And then, midway doing it, he suddenly dies from a heart attack and he's still there. Like, what would you do? Like, he just flails, like, literally just go like, and then like collapses on your body. What would you do? What would you do, human? Human, what would you do if the old man who pays you $200 collapses on you middle of it? Ew! I call it evidence, dude. What if the old man was very heavy too? Like, he's on top of you and he's so heavy. And you're like a delicate twink. Like a very delicate twink. That's the, you know. You're just gonna call 911 and are you gonna wait there in that position while... What am I talking about? I'd get dressed myself, G. You're gonna push the old man away, like gently, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is why, you know how my friends are like, oh, you should be a DM, like a dungeon master, a game master, like a TTRPG session. This is the type of shit, like the type of scenario I'd give them. Yeah, he probably did not came in your ass. swear. I'm not projecting. I'm not. I am not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. Human! Human! I swear on your mother's grave, I don't. I do not. I'm not a freak! No, what the fuck? No! But like, imagine, seriously, you would, like, with the knowledge of, I mean, maybe if you're a male femboy Twinkie prostitute, maybe you wouldn't feel or like panic about the fact that an old man that was like paying you died in the middle of doing it and he was just inside your ass. I wonder if there's cases like that in real life. Now my Wardo's now my flesh body's tweaking. It's tweaking now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, why not? Why would you get traumatized? You got $200 from it. I'm being more scared about getting accused of killing the guy. I don't think they do that firsthand. I think you'd go like, oh, like you have to. Did you have to tell them that, oh, that guy paid me $200 for, you know, and well, you know, but like, you know, you know, to have like, you know, Miss, I'm a pretty little boy. Oh my god. Ah, I need to stop. But yeah, did if I had a platform where I could go a bit more graphic in detail for this, I would. It would be like a session where you have to like describe what you would do in this situation. Also, I just realized my stream avatar was dead the whole time. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. Wait. Let me make it small. Hmm. Oh, it's fine. It makes sense. How do I make everyone small? I'll just make this small still, so it doesn't cover too much. I'll put you guys in the middle. There you go. You guys can never touch me though. For that reason. But yeah. Let me turn that off too. I know which color it was. Is the chat still? Oh, no wonder. There you go. Okay, I got on a tangent about gape. That's why I don't go in VC in my Discord server publicly, because I know you guys are gonna hear shit like this. Yes. course that happens. Renovation upon renovation gave the mansion new life, but all of his work was not. He was most fond of the roses in the garden. He collected species from all across the world, and every time he got a new one, he would summon gardeners to grow them. Ooh. It took incredibly long to complete. Now this may question, how the fuck did he get some of them to work? There are even some that wouldn't grow in the climate of this land, but grandfather refused to give in. He truly loved roses. Me, I don't really get how someone could be so impassioned about them. It is embarrassing every time someone calls this house Rose Manor. Perhaps the roses were meant for someone. What? I am simply speculating. Roses make wonderful gifts after all. Indeed, they do. If you like roses as much as Nelly, then you're welcome to go see them for yourself. Pick as many as you'd like. If someone asks, just say I gave you permission. Don't be shy. I'm sure it'll get tiring if all you do is work. No, I'm sensitive to sunlight. Oh, that's unusual. Ah, it's that. I'm scared of all the RPing you'd make us do, dude. Every roll you get won't matter. It's kinda cute though. Perhaps that explains why you're so pale. I had no idea. That sounds rough. And your skin is pretty too. You don't seem terribly surprised. What? Oh, I'm very much surprised. Or would you rather prefer a more dramatic response? No, I expected you to find it disturbing. I'm sensitive to sunlight and I can hardly spend any time outside. That makes me sound like some kind of demonic creature. Huh? Oh, you worry too much. There's not a monster in this world as sweet as you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Slow down, slow down, slow down, Mel. Shit, Mel. Shit. Bro, Riz. Oh, yes? Are those other maids teasing you, perhaps? The black-haired one, especially. She's... How should I put it? A little frightening. God, he got Riz, bro. What the fuck? Almost if she has a steel heart or something. It's scary, the fact that she's watching it with us too. This memory with us. She's impenetrable. Right. She's one of Mother's maids too, isn't she? Now I'm even more worried. Since you refuse to follow my instructions, you are henceforth hellspawn. I can imagine her saying that. Oh, and again, I'm very sorry. There's no need to apologize. In fact, I wish you'd laugh more. She's actually very kind to me, and everything she does with incredible precision and efficiency. She looks so young, yet she has such skill. How long has she been here in the mansion? Actually, she's been here for quite some time, but I don't know exactly how long. No one knows how old she is. It's kind of creepy. I have never once considered her such. Sorry, you're right. It's bad manners to speak ill of others. Either way, she still scares me. It's like there's no light in her eyes, or like her smiles are all fake. It doesn't make her any less pretty though. I bet Sean wants to hear that directly at her. No, what the fuck? No, no, no. What the fuck? No. I'd be insulted. I always smile. Look, look, my flesh body smiles all the time. See? No matter what I do, it always smiles. If I cry right now, it'll always smile. The conversation died. I have to think of something else to talk about. Um, um, yes, you can ask me anything. Does the master, your father, Lord Mel, often retire from the mansion? I have not seen him around. Oh, yeah, father frequently returns home. This mansion is actually our secondary house. Why do you ask, though? I asked just curious, nothing more. Oh, oh. Um, yes? What is it? One of the maids asked to see me, so I should be on my way if you'll excuse me. Alright. See you then. Goodbye. Oh, right, one moment! Huh? Since you're sensitive to the sun, I can pick some roses from time to time for you. We're all trying to save! Ah, the fuck! For you to decorate your... Did you just riddling? Just admit it. Lord Mel. That's all. Sorry for holding you up. What am I so bad at this? She definitely thinks I'm obnoxious. I want to hide under a rock. I want to reverse time and try this over again. Roses are not becoming of me. He's too kind. Oh. Oh. You have my thanks, Father. And I apologize for being late today. Now, there's something unusual. You're not being punctual. Maybe next time we'll go a whole month without rain. Do have mercy on next year's crops, Mel. You 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, Father. So did something nice happen? Huh? You look like you're in good spirits. Dudes in love. Dudes in love, bro. Dudes in love. What do you mean? Nasho, this is smooth. He's just smooth. All the reason he's saving for his... What the fuck? I see. Naruhodo. What the fuck? Wait, let me stretch. I'm on... Do I? No, nothing. Something did happen, didn't it? It's all over my face, isn't it? People prefer an open book to a face of stone. So it is. People may prefer it, but it's not a good trait to have for social engagements. What? Not the kind of engagements you'll be having anyway. I'm sorry, don't look so dejected. For now, at least, there's nothing wrong with that. So tell me, what has you in such a joyous mood, Mel? You torment me so, Father. We've taken on another maid. You know how that goes, right? Someone new comes and things get lively for a moment. All the excitement has gone to me, that's all. Oh, why are you looking at me like that? No reason, no reason. Oh, so, what family does the little lady come from? Oh, I don't actually know. You don't know? I was going to ask her, but I missed my chance. Father has returned home and I can't speak to Mother. I see. She's caught your eye, has she? Yeah, she has. But the truth is, you're more than just interested in her, are you not? Ay! 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 Tangina mo! What? What? No, you truly enjoy tormenting me. Well, I should be going home now. Mel? Yes? Make certain you find out where she's from. If you're genuinely interested in her, it's your responsibility to determine if she's actually suitable for you. Thank you and excuse me. Another phone call. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I might retire my seat for a bit later because I have to I have to help someone stuff. I'm gonna read this until they do arrive. It doesn't matter if she's from an esteemed family or not. No, I'm not in love with her. I'm just interested. This isn't love, no. It couldn't be. It's me we're talking about. Besides, I hardly even know her. Young sire, blessed young sire, alms for the poor. It's the same beggar as before. I don't think he's moved since then. But he looks skinnier than last time. He's going to have trouble making it through the summer. I should give him something while I still have the chance. Alms for the poor, have mercy. Sorry, but this is all I have to give you. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. May the Lord bless your soul, young sire. Thanks. I feel bad for him, but that's just the way of the world. Farewell. skies are really clear. The sun shone fiercely down on the town that day. As was characteristic of that era, cloudy days and rains were frequent during the season. The sun almost always took stage the day after a storm. Yeah, he looks like Sinclair, I told you. The cathedral standing tall in the center of town, the stone-paved streets cackling with the pleasant sounds of footsteps, and people peering out from beneath awnings to look up at the sky. Oh my god, do not do that. I will actually close. Bad. Bad. What are you saying? Oh my god. How do I remove that actually? Bad. Bad. In Mel's eyes, it was as if they were blessed by divine light. Bleh. We're reading a V. So yeah, that's it. However, not everyone is living in the same land was equally blessed. In fact, the blessed were far outnumbered by the forsaken, even if their time would come later to be referred as the Golden Age. Not there. Okay, I have to attend now. I'll be right back. Okay, you can gamble now. Okay, I'll let you have this one moment. left kidney. Why are you doing that? What the helly? Idiots. I can make it guys tinier. Like, let me rest for a bit. I ate it. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay, I figured out how to hide the visual so we can read it, but still do. What the fuck? There you go. Nellie was causing troubles for the Abigail. Elsewhere, back in the mansion, Nellie was causing troubles for the Abigails. In a whim, she had decided to redecorate her bedchamber, so she gathered the maids and put them to work, shouting orders, demands, and complaints. And she had not summoned only her personal servants, but others as well, including the white-haired girl. It's not like that. How many times must I tell you? The tapestry goes by the door, and I don't like the carpet's pattern. Is there anything else you can change it with? Hey, who put this ugly vase here? Nellie appeared to be rather irritated, and it was the servants who bore the brunt of her frustration. Damn fucking. Though if they found this similarly vexing, none of them showed it. She was a girl who spoke her mind, a trait particular to that time in history. Women of the Golden Age were so vivacious, in fact, that it inspired parody and satires in foreign countries. But no matter how hands-off her parents were, had Nellie been born a generation earlier or a generation later, she likely would not have been able to act so free-spirited. That day, Nellie did not seem to be her usual self. Though she always spoke her mind, it rarely went beyond being childishly adorable. It was unusual to see her in such a foul mood. Not even a smile on her face. Get rid of all of it. The carpet, that chair, that desk, it's all so ugly. Do we have anything better? If we don't, then order it, have it made. If you can do that, can't you? You can do that, can't you? Hurry up and replace them. Having only arrived that morning, the white-haired girl was unsure that what she was supposed to be doing, caught in the middle of a flurry of maids and furniture and fabric. She chased frantically, scrambling Abigails with her eyes and made attempts to help, but not being familiar with the work, she only ended up getting in their way. She probably felt that everyone would be better off with her not in the room. So when the maids decided to get new furniture made underwear out of Nellie's room, she attempted to follow them. You. Hold on a second. Yes, you with the white hair. However, Nellie stopped her before she could take her leave. The white-haired girl turned back bewildered to find Nellie smiling at her. The corners of her mouth turned up into a self-assured grin. There was no trace of timidity and uncertainty in her demeanor. Her flaxen eyes seemed like they would look nice under the light of the sun. Almost the exact opposite of the white-haired girl. I wanted to talk to you, actually. But Mother never was one to share. I asked her to trade maids, but she wouldn't have it. Trade? You mean for... Why did I decide to completely redecorate my room? Because then I would need some extra hands. But why? Because Mother and Father refused to tell me anything. Why is that? Who are you exactly? Where did you come from? Tell me, what house are you from? Why can't you tell me? If we took you in, you must be from a fairly decent family. As a member of the Rhodes family, I have a right to know. But do I not? You can't expect me to welcome a girl in my house who won't even tell me where she came from. I don't even know anything about you. I haven't seen you at any parties. I came from another country. Another country? What country? Somewhere very, very far away. Oh. North of here? West? East? West? South? South. It's south of here. I crossed the sea to get here, which is why we never met before. How far did you have to travel then? How many times did the sun rise and how many stormy nights did you face? Innumerable days and nights where we sailed heading ever further north. Huh. So tell me, Lady Nellie, that is the most wonderful painting. Did she just try to brush me off? I won't let her get away that easy. Painting? It's in my rooms, of course it's wonderful. But that was especially so... You're both so adorable. You, Lady Neil and Lord Mel. How old were you when it was painted? Huh? Aha! The painting! Goodness! Yes, you have a good eye for art. It is magnificent, isn't it? This was done when I was 4 and Mel was 7. You see how we're standing next to each other holding hands. I was too young to remember it very well, but Mel looks like he was really embarrassed. But standing there like statues makes for a boring painting. Nellie explained it brightly. Having completely forgotten she was pressed up against the white-haired girl, she did a little twirl, stopping to face the portrait. The many paintings lined the wall in her room. Nellie was most fond of the one of her and her brother. Two darling siblings standing side by side. Older brother smiling kindly and the younger sister sweetly tilting her head, her cheeks the color of fresh picked apples. What are you guys saying? It was a very embodiment of their happiness. It was like the very embodiment of their happiness. Oh my god. I'm eating mikan right now. A painting lays its subjects bare, you know, fortune and misfortune, happiness and sorrow, enshrined on canvas for all to see. And this reflection is not merely limited to the point in time it was made either. Did you know, Master, that paintings are alive? They are drawn with a brush over an extended stretch of time. Unlike photographs, which capture a singular moment, the two have their very own individual merits. But a photograph is still, while a painting moves. Portraits reveal both the past and the present state of those they depict. Mel and I have always been close. I would sing songs for him, and he would teach me all sorts of things. He's so smart. Nowadays, Mel hardly even goes on walks with me, making excuses like, I'm an adult now, but we used to spend a lot of time playing together in the rose garden. I see. The white-haired girl normally had difficulty smiling, but her lips naturally curled as Nellie reminisced. A vision of the two happy siblings had probably swelled up in her mind. And I imagine there was a faint trace of envy in her heart as well. Lady Nellie, you love Lord Mel quite deeply, I see. Yes, of course I do. Mel's smart, and he studies, and he's incredibly kind. For my birthday, he gave me this wonderful rose necklace. The jewelry shop he got it from is famous because the royal family even commissions from their workshop. Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, shut up, all of you! They're just really close siblings, okay? So you had to order it in months in advance. Just for me. He's a prince. Oh? He's pretty charming, wouldn't you say? That's why I call him my prince. But you know what? Mel is a terrible dancer, and he still hasn't got his feet on the ground yet. And yet, he's so bad with interacting with girls. So, there's no one else who would say that about him. He is quite the gentleman. I assume women would be drawn to him. Gentleman? Have you met Mel already? This morning, briefly. That reminds me, Mel seemed to know about her too. What do you think about Mel? As I said, he's a gentleman. That's not what I meant. Don't think I'd let you get away with putting any funny ideas in his head. What? Mel's too trusting, he's pure of heart, so I won't stand of you trying to take advantage of him. I would never... So you say, but you actually want to get close to him. I wouldn't dream of it, Lady Nellie. He's a man far beyond my reach. You aren't planning on doing, aren't you? Not at all. And you don't have any romantic feelings for him, do you? What? Well, do you? I have no romantic feelings for him, Lady Nellie. And you won't develop any? I will not. And with that, Nellie gave a wide, satisfied grin. God damn, bro, sis. Girl, Oh my god, do not cock block your little bro, your brother, bro. What the fuck? I love eating vegan. Good shit, bro. Even though one has no way of knowing how another truly feels or how they might in the future. You wouldn't, would you? Now that I think about it, there are plenty of other boys. You getting together with Mel is downright absurd. Indeed. But anyway, what were we talking about earlier? Your family. I almost forgot. You haven't told me exactly where you came from or anything about your... Huh? Lady Nelly, I've bought a new carpet. Just look at the embroidery. The work of a true artisan. I'm simply in love with it. Surely you will find it to your liking as well. Well, you're right. That's Florentine stitch, isn't it? I wonder whether someone mimicked the style of it or if it was imported. Either way, a great find. Let's hurry up and get it laid out. Oh, and we'll have to see how the colors go with everything else. We have to finish with the creating quickly so I can show Mel. He'll be so surprised. What a wonderful taste you have, Nelly. With the other Abigail's return, so did the bustle within Nelly's room. As a white-haired girl watched, a faint smile crossed her lips. Perhaps it was from relief having escaped Nelly's inquisition. Or perhaps... Nelly, I'm back. Did you eat something you're not supposed to, dearest Mel? You're unusually cheerful. I'm the same as always. Anyway, never mind that, dearest Mel. Take a look at my room. I redecorated today. So that's what you've been doing, hiding in the house all day, Nelly. How is that any different from what you're doing? You were in the church all day. Yes. I will look at your room, I promise, but first, do you know where the new maid is? Now, don't get any strange ideas. I haven't had the chance to introduce myself, and I thought I should, as a member of the family. Except you have, and I know it. Being the eldest son, it would be shameful if she were to pass me in the halls not knowing who I am, so... Don't ask me. What? But you were in the house all day. She attends to mother, so why would I know where she is? Though, she did help redecorate my room. You made her help? That's work for the men servants. There was no reason to make the maids do it. Oh, so you're saying I should invite a bunch of men into my room? Oh, I go in your room all the time, Nelly, and you were in my bedchamber this morning. Only one man is allowed in my bedroom, dearest Mel, and that is you. So unless you become a servant, which I will not stand for, I will not ask any of them for help. Oh, Nelly, you ought to be a little more... A little more what? If you're going to lecture me, I won't hear it. What am I going to do with you, my little lady? What? What? Why are you looking at me like that? We talked about you, dearest Mel, and I'm not going to tell you what she said. About me? What did she say? Please, Nelly. No, it doesn't have to say that incest warning. It's just general mature content. So yeah. Also, I don't want to look it up because I don't want to get spoiled. I don't wanna get spoiled, I'm sorry. You could look it up yourself. If there's any like stuff that would disturb you. But yeah. She said she has no romantic interest in you. What? Why did that even come up? Because we're both girls and we talk about things that boys, what kind of boys we like and who's the most handsome. Why do you look so downtrodden, dear Smell? You look like a sad little boy you can't get his crush to notice him. That face is becoming of a prince, Mel. Are you interested in her? That's strange, you haven't even met. I'm not. It's just depressing to find out someone you've never even met doesn't like you. Shut up. That's all. If I'm going to make my move, I must do so soon. I don't have much time. The master of his house is around. So next in line it would be him. That painting. But don't worry, it's not like, you know, psychological horror or horror. Despite his near devastation by Nellie's news, Mel's flaxen eyes continued to wander in hopes of catching sight of the girl. By now, it should be quite obvious to tell you what Mel was feeling. But the boy himself was having difficulty comprehending the things going through his heart. Emotionally, he was horribly unstable, like a ship without a sail. And still, every time he spied the white-haired girl, his heart would leap, but his whole body jitter with anxiety and excitement. He had never felt anything like this before, and as such, he struggled to keep these strange emotions in check. Whenever he saw an opportunity, Mel would speak to the white-haired girl. In days he was unable to, he either spent in secluded silence or a distracted daze. Love is a curious thing. It has power to change those who experience it. When he didn't manage to approach her, he tripped over his tongue. He's really in love. Again and again he talked to her, and again he stumbled. I imagine if you were to make him to see a romance in his theater in his present state, he would cry just as much as little Nellie. We cry tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. At least that's what I think. Great tales of romance attune true gravity with the audience only when they are personally familiar with love. In any event, the white-haired girl was a result of this visibly perturbed. He was delighted that he was being so kind of her, but confusion overpowered every other emotion. She appeared to be at a loss for what to do as he clumsily catapulted words and stares at her. But Mel did not back down, though he probably knew what not caused such fiery emotion to erupt from within his breast. One's first love, in particular, tends to burn like a wildfire. Are you familiar with the sensation, Master? Oh? uh, there she is. Is she cleaning? No, it looks like she's reading. It's now or never. I'm scared of reading this. Boo! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Lord Mel, you were clearly meant to scare me. Because you just wouldn't notice me. What are you reading? You look pretty engrossed. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have asked for permission. It's fine, no need to apologize. Feel free to read whatever you want, and you're welcome to bring books back to your room if you'd like to spend more time with them. But I was just amazed that the mansion had the library. Must have been a lot of work to collect all these books. There are some pretty old books in here too. Your grandfather's? Some that he collected, and some even older than that. Take a look at this. I think it's a diary, but it's not from this country. Or this century, for that matter. Maybe a feudal lord. Here, he's complaining about the quality of the harvest. Can this forsaken land only produce over sour grapes? If only the largest of the Barney? Or was it Barnier? If the largest of the Barnier estates were mine instead, the land there is much more suitable for the cultivation. There you have it. You can read this, Lord Mel? More or less. I've looked over it several times already, so it wasn't too difficult. Why would such an old book be here? I'm not sure. And all this was already here when I moved into the mansion. Have you not lived here your whole life? I was born at our estate, but to me and Nellie, this is more like our home. We moved when I was still young, and we've lived here ever since. Nellie and Mother have both grown quite fond of it. Father, though, often goes back to the house because he doesn't like all the roses. By himself? Yeah, well, sometimes Mother goes with him. But for the most part, he goes alone. But don't get me wrong, it's not because they don't get along. In fact, they act more like teenagers in love than grown adults. It almost makes me sick having to watch it. It is a wonderful thing to be close, no matter how old they may be. True, but still, they're all in the world who cannot be with the one they care for as much as they wish. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's right, the book. What were you reading? I wasn't exactly reading. I do not enjoy reading lots of text, so I was looking at the pictures. Is that so? You seem very cultured, so I thought you would be partial to reading. Perhaps you're actually more like Nellie and eschew your studies. Yes. I wouldn't have guessed. But you like looking at pictures? I do. What else do you like? What What do you enjoy doing? Uh, it can be anything. I enjoy being told stories. Stories? Yes, when I was young, my father would tell me tales. What kind of stories did you like? There was one about an imprisoned girl. Tell it to me. Oh. There was once there was a girl and she was locked away in a mansion deep in the forest. A mansion with only one window. But the window sat upon the wall, far beyond her reach. So it was very dark inside, unlike this mansion. However, the girl did not like the outside world. There were lots of scary things out there, after all. Though she may have been all alone in the mansion, she grew comfortable with the darkness in time, so she had nothing to be afraid of. And then, am I doing a good job? You're doing fine, keep going. What happens next? Okay. And then, the girl grew up. By then, she had already forgotten why she was locked up, but she was content with the darkness. However, her eyes couldn't help but be drawn to the little bit of light that spilled through the one window. Though she was comfortable in the darkness, the sight of the light made her heart race. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it unpleasant, because she disliked the light and the outside. But slowly she came to realize that she was curious about the outside world. What could be happening out there? For all she knew, the town, the forest, the people, all of it could have changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion. But she had no way of finding out. So the girl decided to write letters and throw them out of the window. What began as an empty grasping became routine, continuing for several months until she was finally ready to give up. But then a beautiful white dove flew through the window. Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Her heart racing, she read the words contained within. It seemed to have been written by a man. Oh. The letter contained numerous questions for the girl. It also said that if she attached a reply to the dove, it would bring the letter back to him. Oh. She was astonished, but she wrote him back anyway, caring not to mention where she was. After having exchanged letters hundreds of times, the two felt very close to one another, as though they had known each other for many years, despite having never met. And then eventually the man said she wanted to meet her. Indeed, the girl wasn't sure what to do. Should she tell him of how she lived? Should she reveal where she spent her days? She was afraid if she did, he would cease to send her letters. She was sure he believed her to be a young lady of noble blood, and not a girl locked away in a house deep in the forest. The girl could not bring herself to write a response. She released the dove through the window with nothing attached to its leg. And yet, it returned with another letter written in the man's familiar hand. "You must surely have a great reason for your silence," it said. "I would like to know that reason, and I would like to help you, no matter what it may be. You have my word." She deliberated. Although his letters were kind, she did not know this man. He was from the outside. Would he still treat her the same way when he met her? And did she even want to step out of the world beyond. What do you think she did? Wrote a letter and agreed to meet him, right? Yes, she did. The girl made up her mind. She would write a letter. As always, when she tied it to the dove's leg, it flew out of the window. Oh. And for some time after that, she received no response from the man. This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. She belonged to her, in her own confined world, her world of darkness. And then one day, a light shone into the mansion. The sealed door had been opened. In the doorway stood a handsome young man. "I've come for you," he said. The man was a prince from a neighboring kingdom. When the girl stepped outside, before her sat a magnificent carriage, the likes of which she had never seen before, accompanied by many servants. The prince, kind as in the letter, swore his love to her, and the two lived happily ever after. Naruhodo. I waited to finish that so I can eat a piece of tangerine. I don't know the English, but it's mikan. Oh my god. This is so good. That's delicious. Hello, welcome back. Yay. Let me peel another one. There you go. Ah, what a nice story. I'm glad it had a happy ending. Hey, Prince. Was there something funny about the story? No, that's not why I was laughing. Do you ever imagine what it would be like for Prince showed up for you? Huh? It doesn't have to be a real prince, even just someone like one. Is that something you dream about? Oh, no, I think I'm perhaps a little too old for that. You think so? Nellie still fantasizes about her prince and she's 14. I assumed all girls were the same. Lady Nellie's prince. That's you, Lord Mel, no? What? Is it not? I mean, we used to play make-believe a lot when we were kids, but I doubt she still thinks of me that way in earnest. When she calls me her prince, it's mostly in jest. If it weren't, that would be concerning. Oh, that story. Do you know if it's a regional tale? One that's been passed down through the ages? Yeah, he's fucking trying. Bro really wants her. Oh my god. I am not sure. It could be very well of my father's own creation. You might think me conceited, but I think the story might be about me. The girl trapped in the mansion is you? You haven't been locked up anywhere before before, have you? No, thankfully, I've never been locked up before. Thank goodness. But with an appearance like mine, I can sympathize with her being afraid of the outside world. I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be if it were only me and my father. But the girl left the house in the end. If your father really wrote that story, I believe it contains his hope for you to end up the same way. Oh, I don't have what it takes to be a real prince and whisk you away, but I'm praying he is well. I can at least pretend. Bro's offering? Bro's offering? Bro's offering? So if it was your father's wish for you to see the outside world, then surely there's nothing wrong with you going out and experiencing all the scenery that the world has to offer. I want to see the outside too. Or to be more specific, other countries. So, shit. I feel like we... Please, no! What the fuck? No, stop! Maybe we could go see distant lands together. Get out! Get out, little sister. Dude, the fuck? No. Dude, let your brother rinse. Ah, dear smell. I've been looking all over for you. Nelly. Look at this, dear smell. Mother bought me these wonderful gloves to wear on walks. The roses embroidered in the wrists are just precious. Oh my, you're right. They are beautiful. Huh? You appear to be dizzy, Lord Mel. Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm fine. Bro got fucking cock blocked. What the fuck? Ah, damn it. Let me eat. Let Mel have his moment. I would be Wincess for Wim if Mel was okay with Nelly, but you know, Mel wanted to risk this girl. Hush. Shoo. Grr. Mel was feeling frustrated at his inability to convey his feelings to her. Kill that sister, bro. I'm joking. Ooh. As his frustration built up over time, he developed, I suppose you could call it, a severe case of love sickness. Ooh. And as his frustration built up upon time, he developed, I suppose you could call it, as... Wait, what the fuck? For several consecutive nights, he had been afflicted with a peculiar sensation. Oh my god. Right in his bedchamber. Death. Death to the unholy one. Death to the heretic. What the fuck happening? Death to the witch. Huh? Kill. Huh? What's happening? Man's voice. She's... Why? And her wanted her to die. Was she not eating? Seal off the tower. Understood? No one finds out about this. How can you be so calm? Don't you understand what you've done? Ha! Pinning the blame on me? How nice it is. How nice it must be to be able to distort reality with panic. You're just as guilty as any of us. I never wanted her to die. The witch killed her. The blood of the witch killed my... Oh. Shit. What's happening? Ah! A dream? What was that dream? It was horribly unsettling. I was holding someone, a girl I cared for dearly, in my arms, and she was limp. It was almost as if she were dead. I've been having a lot of really unpleasant dreams lately. I can't stop shaking. Why would I have such a dream? I feel sick. Back to sleep. But I wonder, who was that girl? I can sense someone standing beyond my door. Is someone there? It's like they're watching me. Is it just my imagination? I can't move. What do you want? Go away. The sound is growing fainter. Is that truly what your story meant, Father? But such a magnificent garden. Something I could never have had. Are my intentions misguided? What a beautiful white rose. You know, you could have sneaked into his room rather easily then. No one was watching. How long have you... Oh, you needn't pay me any mind. I shall not condemn you, no matter what you might do. Rather, I am on your side. I was not going to do anything. Oh, is that so? Then perhaps you were out for a late night stroll. I imagine you have less difficulties going outside at night. I beg your pardon, I will return to the mansion immediately. Oh yes, that reminds me. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I am sure you would have heard about it. Oh? Although, was 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 imprisoned? Dear me, I have trouble remembering. My head hurts right now. But worry not, if you wish for it, the mansion shall provide. You're not in danger, who's ever getting caught. I... You said that a witch lives in the mansion, did you not? I did. Does that sound... perhaps a bit... How do I read that? To you? No. I believe those rumors mockingly refer to me. Oh my. I have been accused of being a witch before. Which is amusing. I don't have any powerful magical powers. I simply have an unusual appearance. My, what a lovely shade of red. The rose. The fuck? Is something the matter? This rose. This rose was white. Until I took it in my hand. Is that so? I apologize, I must sound mad. I'm sure I was just mistaken. It couldn't possibly have changed. I wonder. Yes? Did the girl locked in the mansion become a princess? What? We should lock up. We should lock up and head to bed. Make sure all the shutters are closed nice and tight. Then draw the bar on the front door. I'm having a hard time eating. Slowly but surely, time tracked onwards, everything working towards their own individual goals. Every each early summer breeze that blew through the garden was like God's hallowed breath carrying the flowers' fragrance through the rose manor's windows. If only time could be stopped and this beautiful era made to live on through eternity. As usual, Mel's eyes chased after the white-haired girls, and Nellie pursed her lips in frustration at him. Come on. Come on. But she was still rather docile. Even after taking account of how self-centered she behaved, how fickle her temper, Nellie's fits were no worse than a playful kitten. See? At that very moment, our lively feline had her claws poised to swat at the flaxen-haired young man. What does that mean? Found the funniest thing. What is it? Or do you want a chopping board as a merch? What? Why? I'm confused. Why? Mel, you promised me, or have you forgotten? I haven't forgotten. Just asking if we could go another day. Another day? This isn't something that happens every day. I've been looking forward for tonight's performance for so long. There's nothing I can do about this. We're having a gathering at the priest's home tonight. Several high-ranking officials have come up from the mainlands just for this. Who cares? I care. You know, Nellie, it doesn't have to be me who goes with you. No, I want to go with you, Mel. You've been so distant lately, dearest Mel. You refuse to do anything with me. That's not true. Tell me, if you can't go today, when can you? When will you be willing to go out with me? When will you be willing to play cards with me, to have tea together? I can't make any promises. I have things to do, obligations. And Nelly, you're almost an adult yourself. So stop acting like such a child. I'm not an adult yet, I'm still a kid. If it means I won't get to play with you anymore, dearest Mel, then I don't want to be an adult. Nelly, you can't... Lady Nelly, the master wishes to speak with you. Huh? Father does? What could he want? Go on, Nelly. You can't make Father wait. He's very peculiar about people keeping their appointments. Yes, he is, unlike you, dearest Mel. Ooh. What's got her in such a foul mood? Oh, thank goodness for the small miracles. Nelly just wouldn't seem to take me at my word lately. You mustn't be so harsh with her. She's your one and only darling little sister. You're right, but still, she's taken it a bit too far as of late. Oh, I'm not so sure. She does not seem to be behaving in any differently to me. Am I the only one acting differently then? Well, enough about that. Can I ask you for a favor? Me? What can I do for you? I was thinking, physically, Mel was undeniably a young man, but the smirk that crossed his lips as he schemed gave his face a sweet look of a little boy. Or perhaps that was simply part of his charm. Ooh. Aww. It was not the age, especially, but his character that made his smile so heartwarming. What did he ask of me? You shall find out soon enough. Oh? It's cloudy. And thank goodness for that too. I thought it would even be better if it were darker out. I believe the textile shop was around here. Hi there. Lord Mel, fancy meeting you here? Yeah, what a surprise. So, what do you say we take this chance to go for a little walk? Since you're sensitive to the sunlight, we can keep our eyes out for shadowy areas as we go. And if you feel unwell, just let me know. I was set out to run an errand. Don't worry about that. Come on, follow me. Oh my god. Bro schemed this. I'm sorry, it actually wasn't an accident that we crossed paths. Huh? I planned this out ahead of time. Asked you to send out on a fake errand. It feels like I'm always on alert back at the mansion. Haha. Can't relax in my own house. It's actually kind of funny. Sorry, that was inappropriate of me. I just thought since the sun's mostly blocked out, it would be alright if... I'm feeling just fine. Ah. Of course, I get her out of the house and I can't even think of anything to say. Hey, yes? Have you settled into life at the mansion? I have. Everyone has been such a big help. That's good to hear. Indeed. So, yes? Nelly told me she had you help redecorate her room sometime back. Uh, yes, shortly after I arrived. What of it? Yeah, that day, Nelly told me that you don't, I don't... Oh my god. Never mind, sorry, it's not important. Hmm? It is important, but I can't just ask how she feels about me. Don't make me sound like I... Forget sound like I do, don't I? Oh my god. Lord Mel? Oh, sorry, I had something on my mind. It looks like it might rain again today. The weather usually gets better as summer approaches. It's not worse like it has been. It won't be a heavy storm though. No? The wind is too gentle. You can tell from that? Vaguely, but yes. Huh. That's impressive. I often leave the house unprepared, so only to find myself sloshing back in the rain. You laugh a lot more than you used to. Do I? Yeah, and I like that. Fuck. I'm eating more. I'm gonna die of a heart attack soon. I mean, I'm eating mikan, but my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Bro's reading. Ugh. Fuck. You know, 14 has kind of irreversibly made me traumatized with lines like these. You look better with a smile on your face. Dude, I hate this. A smile suits Lady Nelly much more than I. But what? Her smile and your smile are completely different. Also, a smile suits you as well, Lord Mel. Do you really think so? What am I supposed to do in the face of a smile like that? So, yes? No, it's not the ERP, it's just that one moment in Heaven's Word. But, I'm not gonna spoil you guys. I'm not gonna spoil you. Whoever never finish 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆 in 14. There's a reason why. Knowing her, if I ask anything imposing, she'll say no without hesitation. Trying to cover myself isn't going to get me anywhere. Hold on a second. I never did get those flowers like I promised. There was a single white rose blooming in the garden. I was planning to give it to you, but it disappeared before I had the chance. So, I'd like you to have this. It's not a real rose, but it won't wilt either. Mel was holding an ornamental white rose. It was an impressively detailed replica of the real thing, crafted by an incredibly skilled artisan's hand. It was, I imagine, made by the same craftsman from whom Mel had ordered Nellie's birthday necklace. Oh god. The young man, who had a handful days earlier said he had no sweetheart, had come in to commission a present for a girl. The master of the shop must have been quite surprised. Or perhaps had given him a good laugh instead. It was for this moment he so desperately sought for time together with the white-haired girl. I don't know what you like, so I had to base it on my sister's taste. My apologies, I cannot accept this. Is the design not to your liking? No, I just... If you're concerned about how much I paid for it, don't be. I just want you to have it, that is all. Please. Why are you so kind to me? Why? Why? Because... I'm sorry, I can't accept it. A clear glint of flustered panic was visible in her red eyes. There is not a girl in the world whose heart would not flutter at the sight of the sparkling red accessory. But her reaction was far from delight. As a matter of fact, there were traces of fear and apprehension in her countenance. I beg your pardon. Hold on. The look of distress on her face, the white-haired girl made to run off, but Mel grabbed her in the arm in the nick of time. At least, tell me why. Is it because you dislike me? I never said... Something's wrong with me. From the day you arrived at the mansion, it's like I haven't been myself. I've been strangely aflutter ever since then. Whenever I try to study, or whenever I try to read, none of it sticks. I'm just looking at the pages of text, tracing rows of letters, only for them to disappear as soon as I look away. It's all because of you. I truly am sorry. Please, don't be any more generous than you already have. When I'm with you, my willpower wavers. What do you mean by that? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, he looks so cute. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sorry. Wait! Mel's grip loosened for a moment, allow her to slip free and dart off like a gust of wind. Oh no. No. The dumbfounded flaxen-haired boy stood frozen in place, left all by himself. Fuck. The breeze, which the white-hand girl had called gentle earlier, felt faintly chilly, almost as if mocking him. Looks like she's even less fond of me than I thought. God, I'm crying. I'm pathetic. Well, if it isn't Mel, fuck you! What might you be? Are you crying? I'm so pitiful. I'm sorry you had to see this. Think nothing of it. I passed by a girl just a few moments ago. She appeared to be rather distressed as well. Did something happen between the two of you? I wasn't good enough, it seems. Not good enough? That was the new maid I was telling you about before. I was, like you said, Father, I was keen on her, quite. Enough to bring me to tears like a miserable child. But she rejected me. I don't even have what it takes to be a stand-in prince. Mel, I apologize for complaining to you about this. I'm completely hopeless. Mel, please don't try to cheer me up. I don't need any sympathy. No, Mel, listen to me. What? I've seen that girl before. What do you mean? But, you said she was a servant at your house, right? In which case... Yes, she is. Tell me, Father, where did you see her? Why must you be so evasive? It was probably someone else. Someone else? You're saying you mistook someone who stands out as much as her. Father, she and the man who I assume is her father paid a visit to the church once. They came asking for food and clothes in tatters. The two were emaciated. I don't think they were eating daily. What? Wait a minute, are you saying she's a beggar? But Father said she came from an esteemed house. Which is why I said I might be mistaken, Mel. She has a singular aspect, but it is possible there's another girl who looks similar. Deep down, though, the priest surely believed opposite, and so he said sternly, like a teacher to a pupil. But you must be absolutely certain, Mel, understood? You cannot proceed further without knowing her ancestry. May I visit the church, Father? By all means. In the back of Mel's mind, a vision of the storm the night the white-haired girl arrived at the mansion was surely replaying. She had been wearing little more than rags covered in grime, hardly the appearance of a respectable young lady of class. Have I been putting her through unnecessary stress? If she actually turns out to be nameless, to be reckless. No matter where she comes from, my heart is decided. Aww. I will not fool myself for how I feel any longer. No, I cannot fool myself. But how does she feel? What will everyone else think? I have to find out why she was welcomed into our house. Alas, mother, father, no, if for some reason they don't know if she isn't aristocratic, I'm better off not saying anything. But if they don't, then does that mean she's been lying to us and to them? I have to find out. This time I must get answers. I'm concerned. No, absolutely not. You came back the first thing. You came back and the first thing you say is that? I hate you, Father. I will not stand for this. Huh? What's happening? Why? Why would he suddenly throw that on me? He didn't even ask for my opinion. tell me. Don't tell me. No, I won't do it. I'm fine the way things are. I'm just fine. No, Nelly. Tears smell. I need your help. I don't. No. Want to get married. Many deformed children still. And they all die at like age 4 or something. This may seem sudden, but I must confess that I made a grave mistake. My transgression is that I was unable to completely predict where this path we were traveling led. Huh? My hands were full dealing with immediate day-to-day tasks, so I could do naught but pray that there was happiness waiting in their future. Happiness for everyone who lived within the Rose Manor. But I am but a mere maid. There are limits to what I am allowed to do. And furthermore, it was not my place to offer her my hand. Roads such as the ones we are following have a way of diverging with little warning. If you were not to return the wheel exactly right at those sudden forks, you may end up somewhere horribly off course. I was well aware of that fact, which is why I thought that what I did was for the best. What do you do? It's happening again. I must make sure the door was closed, but I can sense someone standing there. Someone watching me. Footsteps. They're looking down at me. I want to open my eyes, but I can't do it. Curses. You're just going to leave me without doing anything, aren't you? Then hurry up and get out of here. Free me from this torture. Oh, no, tonight they're on my bed now, looking down on me. My neck, but I can't speak, I can't move. These cold fingers, that soft breath, what? Why? I can't move my body, but that's not... I was called, sorry about that. Yeah, deformed to the point where they have like life-threatening and like literally just affecting their quality of life overall. Basically, I don't think a human should live that way. Just because of your stupid desires. I can move my body, but that's not important right now. What? Huh? Huh? Ah! Ah! Huh? Huh? What? What? Huh? You smell of roses. The scent of the wildfire removed from ours. He made to gasp at the sight before him, only to realize he could not. The presence of her cold fingertips wrapped around his throat robbed him almost eternally of the ability to breathe. No, no, no. Why? He silently mouthed the word. For that moment, at least, her melancholic ruby eyes were wholly focused wholly on the flaxen hair. Young man. In them glowed a faint flicker of willpower and continuously burning agitation that roused her to action. I told you to stop being so kind to me. Why? It'll be over soon. Please don't make any noise. Why? To put an end to this family. You're my only... Why? Why are you shaking? Huh? Upon hearing Mel's words, the strength drained from her slender fingers. Don't tell me he's into that! He had not been questioning why she would do such a thing. There was, of course, a trace of bewilderment visible in his eyes. But he did not shout, nor did he tremble in fear. He instead expressed concern for the young woman who looked like a cornered rabbit. I am not shaking. You are. I can see it. As he slowly regained his breath, Mel's voice grew clearer. Conversely, the white-eyed girls grew progressively more faint and raspy. You're not doing this because you genuinely want to. There's some other reason. This is what I desire. Have you been to my room before? You have. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be damned. Tell me, why are you shaking? What's this? What the fuck? Why did that press more than once? What is that? What is that on the top? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? You're not putting any pressure on my neck. Why haven't you run? Because I cannot fathom why you would do this. I'm not afraid. Do you hate me so deeply you want me dead? Do you despise me to the point that you would be willing to take my life with your own hands? No, I do not. See? Like I said, there's another reason. If it isn't because you detest me, then tell me, why is it? I'm sorry. I will leave your room now. I'll do my best to not bother you any further, so please forget anything ever happened. Do you think I'm just going to say okay and let you go? Well, can you tell me the reason? I'm sorry. Alright, I'll try and guess. What? It has something to do with your lineage. You're troubled by it somehow, am I right? I thought so. How do you know about that? The priest at the church told me he had seen you before. He told me, a little about your origin. But that's all I know. Only difference between us is social rank. I don't know what would cause you to do this. Please tell me who you really are. Tell me why you came to the mansion and why father allowed you to be a maid. I haven't said anything to mother or father. If you're hiding the truth from them, they still don't know. But I want to. I won't get mad at you or have you punished. I'll even swear to God if you'd like. I want to be the prince who whisked you away. Dude, why does it show that? Stop! Alright. Fuck. I want to be like the prince who rescued the girl from the dark mansion and showed her the world. Fuck. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I know I'm not that dependable, but I want to help you. Why do you show me such compassion? Why do you treat me like this? I have my hand around your neck. Why? I thought it would be obvious. Or have I not expressed myself well enough? Shinu, I love. Every time you push away, it crushes me. I didn't even know my heart could feel such distress. If you dislike me and don't want to be away with me, then, well, I'll just have to live with that, as much as it may hurt. But if you have some other reason, some weight on your shoulders that you can't share with anyone else, tell me. I want to help you. There are other options. Fuck you. Things you can do about your... No, that's not it. Huh? I've tried to hate you so many times. So yes, there's more to it than just social status. But I can't do it. I couldn't make myself do it. What do you mean? I had so many chances, but I couldn't do anything. She spoke in a stifled voice as if every word had to fight to escape her lips. I wish that were me. I wanna be him. I want to be him. She appeared so fragile, so precautious, looking down on him that it seemed as though if a gust of wind were to whisk away in the room, he would blow her away completely. Her pale fingers were trembling like she had tried to squeeze them again and failed. However, her hand did not pull away from his still slender neck. Her hand is so cold. He did not challenge her, but simply kept his eyes affixed on hers, as if carefully watching to see what she would do next. I'll say it many times as I must. I love you. And I wouldn't be able to accept losing you without knowing anything. So please, tell me the reason. I'll see it that you're taken off. Those are just words of a man of means, Lord Mel. But somehow blessed enough to have pity for others. You're a foolish young man. You know nothing. But the greatest fool of all is myself. If you agree to punish me, I will talk. Tell me. Her long white hair and his soft flaxen hair touch. Just for the briefest moment, it appeared in the darkness as though they had fused together. The white-haired girl had, having finally gathered the courage, begun to slowly tell her tale. On the night of the storm, I paid visit to Rose Manor, this mansion. My father and I were always in the move, traveling across the land by foot. So it was recently we had heard the rumors of Rose Manor. There are several reasons we couldn't stay in one place. First, it's my unusual appearance. People often find the color of my skin or eyes disconcerting. It's after living in one place for long enough, unsettling rumors would begin to spread, forcing us to leave. For another reason was my father's line of work. He painted pictures for a living, but he had trouble finding a patron, so he had to work day to day. Oh wait, what does that mean? But it's recent, right? When he was no longer able to find work in a city, we would move. We were birds that migrated without a flock. When we arrived at this town, my father was exhausted and weak. That is when we learned of Rose Manor and the family who dwelled within it. Rhodes is a name my father could never forget. He was long ago a painter in service of the Rhodes family. Hold on. Your father was an artist here? Yes. It was before I was born, so you probably don't remember, Lord Mel. So you knew about us before you came? For as long as I remember, I've known the name Rhodes. My father was chased from your house just because they didn't like something he painted. Having failed the Rhodes family, no one else would become his patron. Just as a good reputation spread, so too does a bad one. Branded once as a failure, no one will take you in ever again. You nobles throw your parties and spread gossip about this painter or that sculptor. Oh shit. The rose you tried to give me is an example of that. It was certainly crafted with skill, but the jewelry is known because some aristocrat spoke highly of him. My father's painting were no less skillful. His was a talent that could not be easily imitated. But no one is willing to separate the art from the artist. The Rhodes Island stole everything from my father. But even thrown out to the streets, his only skill was painting. That was all he could do to earn a living. With what little money we had for food he gave to me, he did anything he could to ensure my survival, even at the expense of his own well-being. My father passed away in this town. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms, ran his fingers through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. Nya 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 nya. If I had a normal appearance, I'm sure life would have been much easier. He was always telling me how he feels sorry for making life so hard, even though it's not his fault I look like this. It was genetic mutation. Hush. So it's kind of your father's fault or your mom. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, they're lucky though. That's gotcha, bro. Why am I talking about it like that? I disdain the Rhodes family for putting my father through such hardship. I imagine you were still living in decadence, acting as though nothing had ever happened. No, you wouldn't even care about the fate of one simple painter. Dude, he's a kid at that time. He doesn't fucking know what's going on. Dude, he doesn't know what is going on. Our lives meant nothing to you, and so I sought to bring misfortune upon you. And that's why you tried to kill me. In truth, I had wanted to take the master's life, but your father spent so much time outside the mansion. And so, you're right. If they lost me, it would put my family in a very difficult position. That is the whole of my tale. You now know about my father and how I feel about you. Having you of the darkness and blackness in my heart, I cannot go on living like nothing has changed. Please give me punishment. Why? Why would you have me put... Why would you have me put the one I love through any more misery? I am not fit for your affection. Not only because I'm not aristocratic, but because every time I spoke with you, I did so holding this darkness in my heart. Does that not unnerve you? In the end, it was my family's action that caused you so much suffering. With that, your father were still alive. Perhaps I could have done something. I'm sorry. And besides, you hesitated. You didn't actually kill me. What am I even to punish you for? Attempted murder? As you said, you had countless opportunities, but you could not bring yourself to do it. Tell me, why couldn't you kill me? Because If it's because I've given you enough reason to have even the slightest bit of interest in me. Nothing was as I envisioned it. What? I assumed the residents of Rose Manor would be cold. People who believed that wealth and rank mattered above all. But on the night of the storm, the mistress was the first one to extend her hand to me. I arrived at the mansion disguised as a beggar. Actually, disguised is not the right word. As many nights, I only survived on the generosity of others. Wait. Wait, so that beggar on the church... Oh, but then no. Nah. Probably like, I'm hungry right now. Yeah, he's so blindly in love. Holy shit. This guy is not the right word. This many nights I only survived on generosity of others. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Oh, that could be her dad. Ah, fuck. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. So that was Mother's doing. I could scarcely believe she would invite a stranger in her home. that she would treat a stranger with such compassion. I thought perhaps she knew who my father was, but I had never met any of you before, so she must simply be that kind-hearted a woman. And the mistress continued to treat me with kindness, despite my disquieting appearance and the darkness in my heart. In time, I began to grow less and less sure of myself. What was I meant to do truly right? Were the things I felt truly justified? But it was a certain fact that my father was here and that he had been chased out. So I decided I should take your life to put an end to everything before I wavered any further. And then... You were too kind to me. It's all your fault. Because you laugh with such affection. Because you give me smiles like that. Because of the because you say the things you say. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. I'm so happy to hear that. Despite the unusual circumstances. Please don't say you want to leave. Please don't ask me to punish you. I couldn't do anything for your father, but at least allow me to do something for the daughter he cared for so dearly. You're far too kind-hearted. I'll be happier with you around. You can become a real aristocrat. Huh? There are families that would be willing to adopt you. Especially knowing it would bring them ties to the Rhodes family in the near future. Are you saying, as long as you're okay with that, of course. I don't understand. How could you possibly say that? I have my hand around your neck even as we speak. It seems reasonable enough to me. I'm desperately looking away, looking for some way to not have to lose you. But I couldn't. I don't know any etiquette or social customs. How could I? You can learn all of that. You're pretty and naturally graceful. You'll do just fine. You're such an aristocrat, Lord Mel. What? The way you come up with compliments so easily. Only for you. Nelly says my poetry has as much charm as dissertation. I don't understand theater, it puts me to sleep. You laughed. Thank goodness. Keep smiling, you don't have to stop. A smile on your face is a smile on mine. No matter how deep the darkness has taken root in your heart, it can always be removed. No. You outgrow it. I believe people are capable of forging their own futures. What do you say we go to theater sometime? I promise I won't sleep through it. Oh my god, someone's gonna get so angry. Someone's gonna get really jelly. Shit. Imagine the sister bar just like, what the fuck? I was supposed to be here first. They think he can fix her at the private theater so we can get seats at the far end of the second floor so we don't have to stand. And it would be pretty lavish seat, and it would give you a chance to experience the noble life. But please don't be shy. I can have clothes prepared for you. I'll ask for one of the maids who can keep a secret. Say, the one with black hair. She kind of scares me though. Sister spawn camping. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How could you show such compassion for me? I tried to inflict harm upon you. Dude, he's probably into it, dude. Dude, choke him, he's gonna be like, oh, more. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Have you seen my Chud son? What does that mean? What Chud son? What Chud son? What Chud son? Dude, I want to hear him moan, but like, oh wait, stop talking. Stop talking. That's bad. That's sinful. I am a maid. I need to be in. Crazy white girl versus bad sister. Shit, hard choice, dude. I would go for the crazy white girl. I want that crazy white bitch, bro. Dude, if she had a tinge of like, if she had a tinge of blonde, like somewhere in her hair. I'm sorry. No. It would not be them. It's too different. The dynamic's too different. That's like Cromer X Sinclair's my favorite dynamic. One of my favorite dynamics. Am I allowed to feel such joy? Yeah, girl. For every day you suffered, a day of happiness. That's how it has to be. So stand by my side. He softly whispered the girl's name. What's her name? Dude! For several long moments, her lips trembled in trepidation, but in time she squeezed them together to make them smile. He wrapped his arms around her unbelievably slender face. They're gonna no, they would not go that far. They're still friends. They're still talking. A frail frame holding her tight in an affectionate embrace. Aww, it's cute. It's so cute. Have you seen my Chud son? Let's see your Chud son. What is that? It's adorable, but I see. I'm going to kill your son. Ma approached me the next day. He explained to me the course of events and then asked me to dress her up more beautifully than any other noble girl had ever been. Shit! She was already a pretty girl, so without much effort on my part, simply putting her in a dress, she radiated beauty. I was quite partial to her smile, so I agreed to help, thinking that if it would lead to their happiness, I could not ask for anything more. I never anticipated what would happen next, though. Oh no. Perhaps my hopes were unreasonable after all. No. No, I'm gonna kill myself. Now, Nelly. You love the theater, so don't look so cross. Nelly was out with a man other than her brother that evening, a rare sight indeed. She was quite clearly in a foul mood. I will not stand for this. That I should have to marry a man as disagreeable as Arthur. It's unthinkable. The young man beside her was Nelly's fiancé, selected by her parents. On another occasion, she would have snubbed an invitation from any man who was not Mel. But she had little say in this matter. She was, for a lack of a better word, forced to go out with him. And oh, how furiously she had fought against it. She had shoved aside the Abigail trying to fasten her corset, locked herself in her room and sobbed for quite some time. We had cried the combined efforts of several of us to get her ready and out of the door for her date. Gosh. I feel bad for her though. Come on now, you should at least pretend you're enjoying yourself. Or do you want people to think we don't get along? Do we get along? Well, I want to, for what it's worth. What is worth for you is my name, not me. Are you really going to be like that? I went out on the way to take you to your favorite play. The least you could do is be a little kinder to me. What was it called again? Romeo and Juliet? It's been running for 6 or 7... No! No! This deserves a trigger warning. This deserves a trigger warning. You know, this needs to have a trigger warning, like. I'm killing myself. I'm killing. A family like yours or mine could pay to have a brand new script written. So why should we have to see an old play at a theater full of commoners? It may be private, but even so, I would rather just have a show put at my estate. Stop talking already. Why should I even marry someone like you? I have absolutely no desire to marry you. Whatever it takes, I will put a stop to this. I will talk to my father as many times as I want. Please don't make such a scene. It's shameful. There are people around. Remember, you represent your family. Besides, our family are hardly strangers to one another. Try as you might, but I doubt you can get rid of me. No matter what you say, you can't break this engagement. You don't... Your parents gave you too much freedom, and look at what a spoiled little girl you have become because of it. Goodness, you're going to be quite the handful. Oh, get off your high horse. No, you're the one on the high horse, Nelly. You are going to be my wife, and you could at least put some effort into liking me. What happens? What happens when I take you to a social engagement and you act like this? It's shameful to the both of us. This coming from someone who used to call me Lady Nelly. What's your problem? When you choose to act like a lady, I'll gladly call you that again. Goodness gracious. Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I have to marry a bratty little girl because it will help my family. How dare you talk about me that way? You're not a damn princess. Open your eyes. If you think talking to your father will get you out of this marriage, you're welcome to try. I doubt he'll have it though. Otherwise, you can just go complain about it to your friends. Oh, that's right. As far as I'm aware, you don't have any friends. Enough! As you wish. This is so frustrating. Why should I have to listen to this jerk mock me? I have Mel. I know. If father won't listen to me, I'll ask Mel to talk to him. Mel will be able to convince him. Come on now. Your favorite play is about to start. Maybe you should face forward. Enjoy it while it lasts. You won't be talking down me much longer. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Well, to be fair, she's quite... What? Is that... Wait! Nelly! Get back here! Where's that damn child's problem? I didn't give her permission to leave. Father will be sure to hear about this. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I cannot have Rhodes making any more of a fool of me. You'll be fine. Don't be shy. But so many people are looking at me. It's because you're gorgeous. No, it's because I look strange. I assure you, that's not the case. It is true you have an unusual appearance. But right now, the unique color of your hair, your skin, and your eyes all serve to accumulate your beauty. This is what China beauty standards are like. You sound like a prince, Lord Mel. What? You think so? I mean, I did say I'd be a stand-in prince for you, but I think you're a wonderful prince, not just a stand-in. Please, 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 please. Which makes you my princess then. I don't... you're supposed to say yes, I am there. You're going to make me sad. I guess I'll just have to keep working at it until you submit. Oh, hey, the play's about to start. What am I supposed to be doing? Me when going to watch a movie. Like, what do I do here? Actually, what the fuck do I do? Nothing in particular. Not in particular. Just sit back and enjoy the show. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Oh, but there's one thing. Yes? If I start dozing up, could you maybe wake me up? Huh? Dearest Mel! Nelly? Dearest Mel, where are you? What are you doing here? I asked her to join me. It's nothing to get worked up over. It is. It absolutely is. How many times did I ask you to come with me and you wouldn't? You didn't even like theater, dearest Mel, and you brought her? You're right. I'm not especially fond of plays, but I wanted her to be able to see one. Why are you making such a big deal out of this, Nelly? She's not suitable for you. What? She isn't good enough for you. Why would you choose her? She's creepy and you have no idea where she came from. Don't talk about her like that, Nelly. But you don't even know who her family is. I do. What? Lord Mel? It's fine. You just stay quiet. Like the other maids, she comes from a respectable family. I looked into it. However, circumstances prevent me from telling you what that house is. No, you're lying. That can't be. She doesn't act like a lady. She lacks etiquette and she probably can't even dance. You expect me to believe someone like her is from a good house? Enough already, Nelly. Mel, yell at me. I'm sorry. You have my word. You don't have to worry about her. So please stay out of this, Nelly. It isn't any of your business if I spend time with her, is it? But dear Smell. You need to stop hanging all over me, Nelly, and find someone for... Wait. What are you doing at the theater? Why are you here alone? Oh dear Smell, about that, I have a favor to ask of you. I've been wanting to talk to you about this since yesterday, but I haven't seen you at all. Yeah, I want to sound like that guy. Wait, I just read that. No, not that one, not that one, no. Settle down, Nelly. What is it? Father had me engaged without consulting me, and he picked Arthur, the disagreeable little... Oh, right. That. I already know. What? I heard of it from Father. That reminds me, you didn't show up at breakfast this morning. I see now. It was because of your engagement. Dear Smell! Is that who you're here with today? In that case, you should get back to him, rather than waste any more time with us. You knew I didn't want to get married, Mel. So why? Why didn't you talk Father out of it? Because it's your time, Nelly. If there's someone else you'd rather be with, then you could try persuading Father, but you're the only prince for me, dear Smell. Shut the fuck up, grow the fuck up, dude. A prince always grants his princess wishes. Doesn't he? I just want you to say you'll do that for me, dear Smell. Lady Nelly, you stay out of this. It's all your fault. It's all because of you. It's all because you showed up and played your little tricks on him. I warned you about this rat, dear Smell. She's not suitable for... I told you I'd had enough already. Yeah, it sucks though. I feel bad for Nelly, dude. But I don't think Nelly should keep hanging on with... How much longer are you going to continue acting like a child? I can deal with you being a spoiled little girl, but how dare you be derisive to someone else? I mean, to be fair. Mel hit me. Yeah, I want him to slap me too. What the fuck? Lord Mel. Go on. The show's about to start. People are giving us dirty looks. Return to your betrothed now. I will apologize to him afterwards as well. You said you would always be by my side. Then you would always be my prince. You said until she becomes someone's prince, so... The time for make-believe is past, Nelly. No! I refuse to believe it. I will not have it. Nelly! Rawr! My goodness, that girl. Are you going to go after her, Lord Mel? No, just let her go. I feel bad for Nelly, but like, oh fuck. The only place she has to go is home. I just wish she'd start acting more like an adult. I imagine Lady Nelly simply. She what? No, it isn't my intention to get between you. No, don't blame yourself. It's not your fault we had an argument. But you two are so close. Well, yeah, we're siblings, we're close, but nothing more. I do care about Nelly, and I do enjoy spending time with her, but she's my sister, nothing more. Anyway, sorry for making such a scene. No, I imagine you left her betrothed behind without saying anything, so I'm going to go apologize to him. We have to keep up appearances. Stay here, I'll be right back. Very well. Please don't leave. I wanna eat my... I got, what's it called again? Lumpia. I have lumpia right now. I'm drooling so much as I read. Master, what were your thoughts on the tale so far? Fuck, I feel bad for everyone. Which of the siblings do you think was in the right? The brother or the sister? I don't think there's any right. Okay, the brother simply just has his own life. I don't think the sister should like fucking cling onto him forever and expect him to, like, you know. And for Nelly, God, I think she's lonely. Not lonely, but like in a way. I think she stuck herself with her brother for so long. Maybe she intimidates people. I don't know why she doesn't have friends. Fuck, I feel bad for her because she's being forced into something she doesn't want. Oh my, I apologize for the abrupt question. Did I startle you? What do I think? Yes, I believe Mel was probably right. He was surely happier than her. As Mel had anticipated, Nelly fled from the theater, leaving her fiancé behind. She forced herself into a carriage, stopped outside, probably one called for different noblemen, and ordered it to take her home. Mel's assumption was correct. The only place she had to return was the mansion. I feel bad. The sun was beginning to set, and as a young lady, she could not simply go wandering through town alone. Nor did she have acquaintances to take her in. I feel bad for her. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements: her brother and the rose garden. Yeah. They were the light of her life at Rose Manor. She lived a very isolated existence. I'm not good at crying. When she escaped back home, Nelly went straight to her room, locked the door, and began sobbing. The waves of her sorrow came crashing effortlessly over the levees. Tears streamed through the cracked walls of the dams, blocking her tear ducts. Why? Why? Why wouldn't you help me, Mel? Why wouldn't you take my side? The decor in her room appeared blurry through her damp eyes. Memories of the day she had it redecorated played back in her mind with crystal clarity. She told me she had no feelings for you. That liar! That liar! She let her emotions run wild, breaking glass craftworks, silver plates designed by famous foreign artisans, flower vases, all sorts of things. It was though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. I mean, if she's 14, considering where she's born, when she's born, the life expectancy was quite low, I'll be honest. So, in a way, like, people tend to get married off, like, at an early age. So, yeah. That's, like, the reason. Like, I don't like, you know, like, oh, yeah, it's the way it is, but, I mean, it is the way it is because of how things worked back then. People don't survive past 40, I believe. I think around that age. So you're pretty much old at that time. But yeah. It was as though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. The vase she tossed shattered against a painting hanging on the wall, spraying water, porcelain, and roses in every direction. It was a portrait she adored so dearly of her and her brother. And what happened? And in what appeared to her like a metaphor in her life, the frame fell off its mounting and came crashing to the floor. Nellie darted over and scooped it up. The frame had broken, but the painting inside was unharmed. The two smiling children were still the very image of happiness, inseparable siblings gently holding one another's hand. My princess no more. Though in her present state of mind, that image of happiness brought her nothing but misery. The worse she felt, the more frustrated she grew at the smiling girl and the kind boy of her past. The princess is no more either. You're not a princess anymore, Nellie. Some other woman has taken your place. I trusted you, Mel. I believed you would always be there for me. This painting is nothing but a lie. It's not the real Mel. That's not the real me. It's all a big fat lie. A lie. I wish this painting never existed. That it was never made. That I never had a brother. This painting. I'm guessing that painting was made by... In a fit of emotional distress, she scratched feverishly at the painting she once considered precious. Oh. No, memories are... She put... but again, she's still young. And spoiled, really spoiled actually. Holy shit. She put more force into her fingers than she or anyone, perhaps anyone, could have imagined. Dude, you know how paint chips? And how it like could get stuck between your fingernails? Can you imagine how painful that is? And also like, considering where it's painted, like the canvas. Ow. Yeah, she is a noble. She's very... But it's sad that she's really isolated, though. She never had friends. I'm wondering why her parents even like consider giving her one. Or having her one. Or letting her have one. Or like helping her get one. At least one female friend from like another family. But then again, she's probably like more stuck or like chained to Mel. So yeah, I feel bad. Because it's already happiness for her, so she just decided to stay in it. And it's more familiar. Maybe, you know, as a child, I would understand that new things are very scary. As she put more force into her hands than she, perhaps anyone, might have imagined she could. Flakes of paint began falling off the canvas. In time, she noticed something peculiar. Huh? What is this writing? Something's hidden beneath the paint. Just a little more. A date? Why would that be hidden? What could it be for? Completed. Completed May 1587. 1587? She read aloud the faded scratch up text handwriting. After staring blankly at the text for some time, the color in her face began to drain. Wait! Huh? What is this? How? Wait. Huh? This was set in 1603. How could have this been painted 16 years ago? Yeah! The fuck? Mel would have been like 1 year old. I wasn't even born yet, and Mel would have been just a baby. Is this not me? Is this not Mel? There's still more writing. I'm sorry, I'm not reading. Urged by the rapidly pounding heart, Nelly fiercely scratched away the painting. Yeah, dude, her fucking... It would hurt. Even as her clean fingernails were soiled with fragments of paint and blood, she did not stop. She was overwhelmed by trepidation that she could not stop. She had a horrible premonition that something was about to happen. Something indescribable, incomprehensible. This is how I envision your son, our unborn daughter, might look several years from now. Your son, our unborn daughter. So, this was a painting of the future. Then it really is of me and Mel. No, use your head, stupid. I'm only 14. 16 years ago, I would have not been inside Mother. But then who is this? Who's that holding Mel's hand? Who is that with my brother? More there has to be. Oh, ow! Owie. Found it. There's more writing. I have to know what this is. Rawr. Calm down, Nelly. There's nothing to get worked up over. I'm sure it's nothing. Calm down, Reed. There's nothing to worry about. If our unborn child. This is what the writing on the painting said. If our unborn child does not have your hair color, then you will probably not be able to take her in as your own. I have a bad feeling. I will be punished and my life will be made miserable. Or and I will play that this child might have flaxen hair. I have a bad feeling. Though, is it a sin to wish she has a trace in her? Is it a sin to wish she has in her a trace of me? I do hope it is a girl. I have a bad feeling. What am I reading? I don't get it. Someone tell me, what does this mean? Oh, a painting from 16 years ago. Hair color, sin. Do hope it's a girl. In the end, it all leads to... In the end... Yes? It's Nelly. Let me in. Lady Nelly? Oh, you changed out of your dress. That's a shame. It looked nice on you. It really did look so nice. Almost like you were a princess. Lady Nelly? Say, I've got a question for you. Do you mind? By all means. What color did your father have? I beg your pardon? Did you not hear me? Should I repeat the question? No? Are you sure it would be about Lady Mel? Lord Mel, I mean. Oh my god, imagine Mel as a girl. No, in cross-dress. Wait, what the fuck? Ew. I'm just so curious about where you got that white color from. My father was more tan than white. So I didn't inherit my paleness from anyone. I asked about your father's hair color. But why would you want to? There's no reason you can't tell me, is there? My father, had white hair. But that was simply because he was an older man. I don't think he was born with... Ha! Ha! Lady Nelly? Huh? Guess... Hey, guess what I figured out? No! I figured it all out. And it was so simple. There's obviously one difference between you and me. The thing is, 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆. Why do you have those? No, stay back. So, either could interpret that was made back then, and either the white-haired girl is also a sister, or the painting was their future child. Their future child or some sort. But the painting had like a white hair, so it probably got painted over with the same hair color. Oh shit. I don't like the possibilities that it could be incest. Oh, hi Spider, hi. Hi, it's been a while. Hi. We have reached this point in the tale, Master. If your memory has been refreshed, then we can return to the mansion immediately. Very well, then. If you insist, Master, we shall proceed with the story. It was a stormy night, much like the one the white-haired girl had first arrived on. It was quiet as a crypt in the mansion, not a single light visible in the halls. The house sat in wait for the sun to peek out over the horizon. The darkness is, generally speaking, something that rashes by a gust of wind as we sleep. The flaxen, young-haired man, too, lay in bed, pale blue moonlight sporadically streaming through the gaps of his drawn velvet curtains as he attempted to submit to slumber. He was having difficulty drifting off, but as time trickled, he drew closer and closer to the arms of Morpheus. Suddenly, he sensed a presence in his room, much like the one from those nights some weeks earlier. Someone there? Answer me. A slender feminine finger pressed gently against his lips. There was no hostility in the motion, but rather a great deal of affection. You're... The silhouette, faintly visible in the dark room, was the same as that night. A flash of lightning shone through the drawn curtains, illuminating her beautiful white hair. Several silky locks spilled over her shoulders and brushed against Mel's cheeks. I don't like this. A couple of soft puffs of air trickled his face, as though she were silently laughing. He assumed her finger was held against his lips was her way of telling him to stay quiet. She began to slowly, delicately trace the outline of his mouth, moving down his cheek along his jawline as if over porcelain. You're, rather more forward than I remember. Well, I suppose you were quite daring. Is it the first time you sneak into my bedchamber? The boy said in an attempt to conceal his surprise. Do you remember the night she came to exact revenge on him for her father? Indeed, she had proven herself a rather bold girl once already. It's dark, I can't see you very well. Why don't I light a lamp? Or perhaps we could open the... Dude. I know who this is. I know. They remained that way for several minutes. Their kiss was innocent, no more than pressing together of two pairs of lips. And at the same time, the white-haired girl lovingly ran her fingertips across his skin. That wasn't very nice. No need to be so rough. This isn't the first time she's visited your bedchamber. Is it, Mel? Or did I not kiss you the same way? Tell me, how does her How does she run her fingers across your skin? What does she do when she nuzzles up to you? Stop this madness, Nelly. Why would you do this? Because you like white hair, don't you, Mel? You like white hair, which is why you fell for her, isn't it? So, if I have white hair, then you'll fall for me too. Then I can become your princess again, dearest Mel. What are you even talking about? He could not escape from his sister's piercing gaze. Why? What happened? How could she? Questions crashed into the young man's mind like waves in a stormy sea. But none of them could find answers. They simply caused him further perplexity. Your hair! What happened to your hair? How did you get that color? Oh, this? You like my wig? As soon as the words left her mouth, Mel was in motion, propelled by pure instinct. She clenched Nell's shoulders tight enough to dig his fingers into her flesh. You're hurting me, Nell. What did you do to her? Tell me, what did you do? I made her leave. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. She was obviously not nobility, thus hardly fit to be part of this household. But there's no need to worry, Mel. I'm here to take her place. You sound like a mad woman. It doesn't matter if she was of noble blood or not. She promised she would stay by my side. So why? How could you do that to her? I promised you that long ago before she did. And I love you far more than she did, Mel. Have you lost your mind? You're not making any sense. Where's she now? What's she doing? It's always her with you. What more could you want from me? Tell me, what does she have that I don't? What do I have to get from you to focus on me and only me? We're siblings! Will you understand what you're doing? Oh, I understand it quite well, far better than you do, dearest Mel. Even I know that the former queen was executed for it. But if we don't get caught, there's no problem. Nelly, are you saying you've always felt this way about me? Oh my, you didn't notice, dearest Mel? You truly are a dense one. I guess romance just isn't your strong suit. But you've noticed now, haven't you? You know exactly how I feel about you, right? Quit it. Enough. Don't say anything else. Yeah. Stop having these insane feelings for me. It's disgusting. What are you laughing about? Poor Mal, content in your complete ignorance. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Mel, you can only love blood-related women. I fucking knew it! The white-haired girl was also... Huh? It was still Wincest, dude! Either way, it's still Wincest. Ugh. Dude. His cackling sister appeared to him like some kind of inhuman life form. Her actions and incomprehensible explanations slowly drained him of his strength. What kind of deranged nonsense is that? I love her! She's... Oh... Your sister, Mel? Very funny. far out of your mind have you gone, Nelly? Poor Mel. Do you honestly know nothing? Say that her father was a painter? He painted pictures for a living. What of it? For a time, her father painted for our family. You've seen the pictures before, dearest Mel. The one hanging in my room before us? That was painted by her father. He did a good job, didn't he? I kept asking and asking until you finally agreed to hold my hand. And how did you feel about that? You were rather embarrassed, weren't you? Do you remember that day, dearest Mel? You couldn't possibly remember it, but there's a chance you might remember this. Before we moved to this mansion, we had a painter with white hair. I don't remember any such thing. He was long ago a painter in service of the Rhodes family. But that painter did something very bad. And because of that, he couldn't remain a part of our household. Yeah. Do you know what he did, Mel? He lay with Mother. My mother was chased from your house. If the child had been born with flaxen hair, then the painter would have not been thrown out. The baby would have been accepted as a part of the family. But that wasn't how it turned out. The child had white hair. She didn't look like she carried the Rhodes family blood. But see, Mother had me. That I'm here is all the proof you need. The girl born 16 years ago didn't have flaxen hair. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. Guilt then. It was her child, yeah. He held me in his arms and ran his hands through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. You're talking total nonsense. What proof do you have? If you want to see it, I'd gladly show you. The artist left a message in the painting in my room. Tell me, am I truly wrong? What did that girl tell you? You're lying. What part of it is a lie, Mel? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Why don't you go ask Mother? I'm sure she would throw quite the fit. Mother wouldn't. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite, she took me in as a servant. It never made sense to me. Why would she hire a maid she knew nothing about? Someone who just showed up at the door one day. And when I asked Mother to make her my maid, she stubbornly refused. From a good house? Don't make me laugh. If she were really nobility, she would have given us her name. But Mother was so desperate to cover up her mistake. That doesn't make any sense. I doubt the word you're saying. It couldn't possibly be true. Wouldn't it be nice if you could bury your head in the sand? But Mel, feigning ignorance is a sin. No! I refuse to believe it. I want to talk like Deku for Mel. Not a chance in hell! You don't understand anything. How I feel, how much I've suffered. Do you have any idea how long I've loved you? Knowing this, knowing that you would never accept my affection. But then fancy that? You fell in love with your half-sister. Then I should qualify for your love too. Shouldn't I, Mel? I feel cringe right now. I'm gonna kill myself. Stop it, enough. Shut your mouth. Not another word. I don't believe any of this. Run. Mel! I know you'll never love me. I know there's nowhere for me to run. Say, when we were kids, was that really me? Was I really by your side, Mel? If that painting tells the whole truth, I was never, ever once. Did I ever get to be your princess? Not even once. Oh my god. Fuck. Tira'S Mel. Everyone just loves to dote on me. They're always telling me how pretty I am. Mother does. Father does. And all the maids do too. I can do anything I want. So for me, acting like a spoiled child is the only form of rebellion I have. I don't have the kind of freedom you do, Mel. To be fair, it's kind of sad though. It's really sad. I feel bad for her. As fucked as she is, I feel bad for her. I'm just a doll for the family to play with. When I have visitors, it's only ever for a show. Yeah, it sucks being a fucking woman in nobility. So, it's not my fault that I don't have friends. Dearest Mel, you're the only one who's ever cared about me more than anything in the world. Dearest Mel, I always knew how I would react if you fell in love. I would cry my eyes out. I would envy her to death. I would get angry as a bull. But eventually, I would have given up. I knew I could never have it my way after all. My feelings would never bear fruit. So why did she have to be your sister? Tell me, why? Oh, dearest Mel, here you are again reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spend too long staring at pages. I'll be fine, Nelly. It's not like I'm reading 24 hours a day. No, that's not good enough. If your eyes go bad, dearest Mel, you won't be able to see me anymore. You worry too much. I can see you fine and well, my princess. Your hair glimmering like the sun, and your beautiful smile. I can see you clear as day, and that'll never change. Plus, the skies are clear today, so you're even more radiant than usual. You know, this is my favorite season. Winter's cold and there's so much rain. I can't stand it. But as it gets closer to my birthday, the clouds go away. And I just adore the sun. Ah, yes, it's almost your birthday, isn't it? That's ironic, her birthday. It's like had like a storm afterwards. Oh. Have you decided what you're going to ask Father for? Not yet. I want pretty dolls with shoes with sparkling gems. And I also want a pretty dress like the one Mother wears. A long list A list that long is asking a bit much, even for a father. But dearest Mel... I already have what I want the most. So the truth is, as long as I have that, I don't need anything else. Oh, and what would that be? A hairpin they bought you the other day? Bought for you the other day? Or maybe a song they had written for you last year? None of that, dearest Mel. Huh, then what could it be? Now I'm really curious. What is it that's so valuable to you? That's a secret. Girls have so many secrets. I just don't know what to do. Say, dearest Mel, would you run my fingers through your hair, through my hair, just for a little bit? What's got into you, Nelly? Why are you hungry for attention all of a sudden? Please, dearest Mel. Oh, Nelly, what am I going to do with you? Come over here. I would kill myself, dude. And I want to sit on your lap. Yes, yes, as you wish, my beautiful little prince. My beautiful, beautiful little princess. Say, dearest Mel? What is it this time, Nelly? Right now, I'm so incredibly happy. Oh, and out of curiosity, who was it you really cared? Who was it that you really cared so much about? Who was it? Are we like Mel or... Ha! 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 In a favorite frenzy, Mel fled from the mansion. Even early summer, the night was cold. And to make matters worse, raindrops pelted him from head to toe. But that curse caused him little discomfort, for far greater maelstrom of pain rampaged within his breast. At night, the town took on a different appearance, not simply for the lack of illumination, but the people active within it as well. It was not a suitable place for a young aristocratic man to go wandering unattended. The darkness is only a abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, and all manners of things undesirable. But despite that, he continued to run, knowing not where he has to head. He simply went where his feet took him. Fuck, let me drink. And where he arrived was the church. Father! God should be able to offer me counsel to answer all my questions about that painting, about that her, about Nellie's feelings. Not her lies, but the truth. Please, open the door. Open the door! Oh, bruh. Actually, this is just one of the memories we're going to go through. So there's still more stories. about this manner. Don't worry, I don't think all of them will be incest, so yeah. It's not. We're not done yet, actually. After this one. His head drooped feebly. That's the only thing I know. He looked like a helpless little calf who had wandered alone into a dark, precarious mountain path with no end in sight. Why? Why won't anyone tell me the truth? All I want is for someone to tell me it's not true. Have I sinned? No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know. No, none of it is true, so I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not at fault, am I? Nevertheless, his sister claims her laughs continue to echo within his head. If he truly believed it to be false, he would have gone to look at the painting. That he could not was an indication that uncertainty had a stronger grip on him. Fragmented images of a white-haired painter fluttered through the back of his mind, but he desperately shoved them aside. What good is the church? What good is theology? What good is God? Something moved near the boy. It stood immediately behind him and grasped his light dressing gown. He had been so consumed in his own world that he had not noticed the person's presence until they were close enough to touch him. What? Who are you? Standing there was a beggar dressed in tattered rags. He's still begging at the church. The hooded beggar tentatively extended his hand towards Mel, pleading for relief with sad, slender fingers. Were he a generous man, Mel would have given the beggar something. Were he generous, of course. Lord, get your filthy hands off me. I don't believe a damn thing. I don't have a damn thing to give you right now. Don't you dare touch me. Rar. No, we're not finishing. There's more. There's more. We're not done. You know how long this game is? Do you want to know how long this is? The playtime? I don't know how long it would be. I can't check because it's fucking spoiler. I don't want to check. There's people playing around 30 to 20 hours to 50 hours even. So like, we're not done yet. This is a fraction, so suddenly, the beggar's head turned upward. My eyes catch the beggar's. Her hood fell back, revealing a hairless head. Why? And a pair of red eyes gazing bitterly, though with a familiar, distinctive glimmer at Mel. Red eyes. She immediately covered her face and turned to run. It can't be. The beggar that's always been there was a... But you said yourself that they would not survive much longer. How could you be certain she was the same beggar? Wait for me. Perhaps someone of such high social standing, all beggars appear the same to you? Or perhaps you wanted to believe your meager generosity made a difference, that you did something of value. I'll not say it is wrong to think so. Huh. Wait for me! My throat. I chase after the fleeting girl. Though I shout for her to stop, she continues to run. The rain is heavy. I'm afraid I might lose her. I'm terrified. But I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I'm begging you, please stop. I just want to talk. She comes to a stop at a corner. Please do not go around this corner. It's you, isn't it? I am sorry. Why are you apologizing? What I said there was terrible, and for that I am truly sorry. I didn't even realize it's you. Please, come back to me. If you're concerned about your social status, I'll figure something out. And Nellie's getting married off soon enough. Oh, yes, Nellie. Nellie did some horrible things to you. She's lost her mind. She was talking nonsense, but don't worry. She'll be out of the picture soon enough. I'll make sure you're safe. Say something, please. Are you angry? You're angry, aren't you? I am not angry at you. I am not. Did you know everything? Did you come to our house aware of everything? What? Did you? Tell me, please. The priest isn't around and everything everything Nellie says is a lie. You're the only one who will tell me it's not true. What are you? A relationship? I don't understand what you're saying. Huh? I see. You don't know. You don't know. It's for the best. Mel? Nellie's the only one who knows, and she'll be gone before long. Everything will be alright. Lord Mel, it'll all be alright. Let's go back. I'll make sure you're never put in danger again. I'm begging you, stay with me. My appearance is no longer suitable to stand at your side. You saw how unsightly I am back at the church, did you not? Hair can grow back. That's not a problem. Dude's so blind with love, holy shit. Now I truly look the part of the hideous witch. But I am to blame. It was a sin for me to find happiness in your kindness. What are you talking about? My sin was falling in love with you. No matter what happened to my father, nor how we had to spend our days. There's no sin in that. We have our whole lives ahead of us. Don't we? With enough time, this whole tragic mess will be behind us. This thing will only get better from here. I'll be your prince. Like the one who took the girl to see the outside world. So please, give me your hand. Come to me. Don't leave me all alone. I need you by my side. Please. I extend my hand around the corner. I sense her hesitating beyond the bend. I'm begging you. I can't see what's on the other side. But a vision of her reaching out to put her hand on mine wells up in my mind. But that story never had an ending. What? She doesn't take my hand. I doubt the girl ever wrote that letter. Oh. She's not there when I turn the corner. Why? How did things end up like this? Where did I go wrong? Oh god. Bro was taking the chance, bro. Dude was taking the chance. Holy shit, even though he knows. Holy fuck. Your error was likely your kindness. Thoughtlessly, haphazardly spreading your generosity. But that generosity came from your own desire to avoid pain. For your own happiness. What should have I done? I can't take this. Everyone was happy. Nellie used to laugh and smile. She once meant the world to me. How did things end up like this? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. If you pretend nothing like happened, perhaps you can go on smiling in your head. But regardless, you must follow the path you tread. It is your path alone. The path you chose when in that moment you decided to run. Make the wrong choice in those moments, and you shall find yourself on the road to ruin. I would have better off not know. I would have better off not knowing. Better off in the dark. Just wanted those tranquil days to last. They were supposed to last forever. At some point, your childhood must come to an end. I lack oxygen in my brain right now. And that ending may not be the one you anticipated. I can't stand this world. You yearn for a world that would treat you in kindness. What should I do? What should I have done? Someone please help me. You should return now. If you spend too long out here, you're liable to catch a cold. Now, let us return to our time. What did I win? What's that? What's that? What's that achievement? The Rose Manor, complete chapter 1. Bruh. And I got the Steam card of him getting choked. I got a card of him getting choked. The crestfallen young man faded into the distance, and the decrepit double doors clacked shut. Through the shattered glass, he could only see the ruins of a garden, and a single rose growing within. He had evidently returned from the past. In the garden, weeds grew taller than people. You find it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. Ow! The children, the sea of roses, and the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid, who called you master, were the only people present in the mansion. What happened to them next? Oh, master, you would know better than I. My, you cannot remember? It seems this is quite serious then. Worry not, my loyalty lies with you, master. My mansion has witnessed more yet. The mansion has witnessed more yet. Wah, 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 wah. Let us make our way to the second door. Okay. So we're gonna end it here at the second door. Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms were still cold. You felt though you were clenching on ice. Master, do you wish to know the truth no matter what may be hidden within? Or is it something you would be happier not knowing? Would you rather remain in the dark? Oh, is that so? I wonder about their father. Yes, the flaxen-haired sibling's father. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, then perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Or maybe because he did not want people to find out about her. I expected he to experience many different emotions, but those pages of his story remain untold. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequences. To whom? I could not tell you. You and the maid crossed through the entrance hall, continuing your trek. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. A small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me? I am a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. Oh, what was that? You're interested in my name? You flatter me. I truly do appreciate the question, but you are more welcome to simply call me the maid. Also, it would have been much happier to hear you say my name after you recalled who you are, master. A subtle smile rose on the maid's face, which he had begun to lead you down the first floor corridor. Still holding the maid's hand, you passed through in front of a full-length mirror. It reflected a warm light of candle, which disappeared out of range shortly thereafter. Oh my, is something the matter? Did you come across something peculiar? The maid had not appeared in the mirror. What the fuck? Though she was not the only one without a reflection. What the fuck? That's a fake mirror then. Fuck. You reached at the end of the corridor. There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself was long since gone, leaving a hole in a wall to frame the stairs behind it. Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than in the mere maid, do you not? Though it pains me to say as much in your presence, master, this house is cursed. Yes, it is a curse that runs deep. As you bore witness to, the majority of those who dwell within these walls fall into misfortune. I have served here for many years, and periods of happiness were as fleeting as a sugar cube in a cup of hot tea. What did he say, cold tea? Why did such tragedies befall them? If I were to guess, master, it was because of you. It was because you had not returned. But when you remembered your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. The next door is before us. I'll end here now. Wait, that was 6 hours. Fuck, the chapter 1 was that long. Holy shit, how many chapters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4. So, I guess we're gonna have 4 streams because I'm gonna try finishing chapter in one sitting. One chapter in one sitting. So, oh my god, my throat. I'm not gonna do this like... Oh my god. Don't worry, I have water. Like, 1 liter of water. That's why I've been going to the toilet and then I grab another 1 liter of water. Yeah, it's only 5. Yeah, 4, 5? Ninjago. Oh, the Nengajo. Oh no, don't worry. I don't know Ninjago. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's all. That was the first chapter of The House in Fata Morgana. What the fuck? I hope I did not make you guys cringe. Surely though, I mean, what I'm doing in my spare time is cringe anyway. Dude, I'm a streamer with an anime girl face. That's so cringe already. But yeah, that's all for today. And fuck, I wish I could talk a bit longer, like the afterlude usually in streams, but maybe in visual novels I'm not gonna do that. Yesterday I also didn't because I was so embarrassed. I was so shy and embarrassed. But yeah, that's the first chapter. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah, I'll let you guys finish your roulettes first, and I'll go. Okay, I'm gonna kill someone here first. Let me kill you guys. One of you shall die. Who will die today? Hmm? Who should I kill? Ah yes, I'll kill Duke. I'll kill T. Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Oh my god, dude, they're both little sisters. I should hang this one too. Burn him! Burn them! Burn them! Burn them! Burn them! Me. Hell yeah! There you go. With my power, you all disappear and get burnt. Why is T not moving? Why is he not swaying? There you go. It's not funny with that. Can you pin me on the maze floor? Sure. Wait, let me. Oh my gosh. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Thank you, 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Thank you for coming. And God, my throat hurts. Uh, can you hear how raspy my voice is right now? Holy fuck, dude. Ah, 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 So yeah, that's why I would have streamed tomorrow, but I decided to move it 30. But yeah, thank you. Bye bye. Otsu. Otsukare. You. Bye bye. Bye bye. Wait, where's the. Bye bye. Watashi. Datebayo. I don't know what the fuck he says. Help me. Help me. Fuck. Fuck.